Hi, how's it going? Hello, happy Friday. How's it going, everybody? Woohoo! 5 mushroom energy day today. And you know why? Because we're having another mushroom themed stream today. Oh, I am delighted. I got some new games. 2 new games, which we'll be playing. I don't know how long each one of them are, but yeah, one of them's really cute. I heard about it from another mushroom streamer, so we're gonna be playing it. It's called Mail Time. I don't know anything about it except that it looks really cozy and it's mushroom themed. So yeah. Oh, I had a little meme I wanted to share at the beginning. Let me find it. Yes. Okay, just a reminder. You are not alone in this abyssal darkness. I am here, and we shall face the chasm as brothers. Wow, such an inspirational toad. Is this a frog or a toad? Shoot, wait, what's the difference between it? I feel like I knew this at one point. I feel like, toads, okay, this looks like a frog to me. And I can say intuitively that it looks like a frog, but a toad is usually fatter, right? They're much more squat and fat, and they have, I don't know. Maybe one of them's aquatic and one of them's not. No, that doesn't make any sense. Because I feel like there's frogs that... Here, we're gonna just look it up. How about that? Okay, so So frog has an athletic body, a pointy nose, smooth skin. Okay, a toad is all bumpy. And see, I said they're short and squat, dull color, and then the frogs have longer legs and brighter colors. Wait a minute, so maybe this one's ambiguous. This one looks kind of ambiguous then, because look, it's a combination of both. Oh dear, is it one or the other? Because look, he has really, really long legs. He has the bumps. Okay, I'm guessing this is supposed to be a toad. Perhaps it is a toad, because I know it's posted in Buddhist memes. And this is completely a different side tangent, but I know that DMT is a compound that's extracted from toads. So perhaps that's the connection there. Not saying that Buddhists do DMT, however. Let's see what people said. Oh look, see this person thinks it's a frog. These people think it's a frog. Okay, wait, I was right. This is a frog. Well, I'm not like a amphibiologist. I don't know if that's a thing. Maybe it is. It seems like it could be a thing. I'm not an amphibiologist. I don't know. Anyway, that's not the point. The point is that we are all in this together. No one is alone. And we will face whatever comes together. No matter what. That's one thing that unites us as humans is our ability to face the unknown head on. So anyways, yeah. I've got some little mushroom stuff. I got my little game. I've got some yoga that I wanted to do too. Maybe as people are coming in, I can do some yoga. I think that might be a good idea. Because yoga's for me anyway. I usually only do yoga for myself. So, let's switch over to our yoga. Yeah. By the way, I'm working on making the transitions and everything better. So I don't have to like increase my video and decrease. I feel like I need to. It's okay. I'll switch my camera and then it'll probably zoom in. I wanted to show you guys this yoga pose I'm working on. Oh, my camera is struggling. There we go. Okay, I wanted to show you guys this yoga pose I'm working on. It's called Dancer. Okay, hold on. It's called Dancer, and it's a balancing pose. Okay, we'll do autofocus for now. I don't like autofocus mostly because it zooms in and out, and it actually makes me a little bit dizzy. But we'll do it for now while we're doing the yoga. Okay, so we're gonna do that. And I'll show you. So you wanna grab, I'll just show you as I go over there. Okay, I'm gonna take off my cardigan. Okay, so with Dancer you basically have one leg going up and out, and you're extending your other hand. And the trick to doing it is you want to reach for the inside of your foot. So you reach for the inside, and I actually discovered that if you form a ring around your big toe, that's the easiest way to like keep your hand in place. So you bring your leg up and you form a ring around your big toe. Okay, so that's all secure. You reach your right hand forward, and it's more about bending your leg up and bending yourself up so your back is bending. It's not about like leaning forward and standing up like a split. So you could do standing splits like this. It's not like this. This is different. It's more about like making a flat shape like a T. So that's what we're going to be doing. So here we go. And then you reach your other arm out for a counterbalance and try and find a point on the ground to focus on. You want to make sure your knees are going in. And if you feel yourself starting to come out of it, you can like try not to like go like this. Try and like stand back up instead, so you don't injure yourself. So I'm going to do it on the other side. So remember, make a ring with your 2 fingers around your big toe, like that. Make sure you have a good grip on it. And then extend your hand forward and kick into your hand. Make sure you don't lock out your leg. And you go, eee. You see, it's kind of challenging. It's not easy. So I'm working on it. I'm working on being able to hold it for a long period of time. Anyway, that's the pose I'm working on. Okay. So that's what I'm working on these days. Let us play our game, shall we? Now that I'm nice and out of breath. We might do the pose again later, who knows? Who knows? The day is our oyster. The world is our oyster. I'm putting my socks back on. Okay. I need to like stretch my back, by the way. Okay, let's start the game, shall we? I think that's a good idea. We'll just jump right into it. That's not the game. Oh no, now it's frozen. Okay, there we go. I'll open my Steam account. I'm gonna turn off my display capture just for a second as I turn on my game. And the game music is really cute. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Okay. Meal time. Wait a minute. I don't want to see the taskbar. Get out of here. Auto hide. Where's auto hide? You guys, taskbars are the bane of my existence. Every freaking time. Oh, here we go. There we go. Yeah, okay, cool. The bane of my existence. The taskbar. You better be hiding. There we go. I was about to rage. if she didn't hide like she's supposed to. Okay, let me know if the music needs to be adjusted at all. We're gonna put it at this level for now, and I think that should be fine. By the way, sorry, there's a garbage truck outside, so gonna have that noise for a bit. Yes! Oh my gosh, this is a character creation? Amazing. Okay, don't mind if I do. Let me make my name first. Okay, so it's a combination of Xbox controller and mouse, so. Oh, I gotta choose my hairstyle first. Gotta do, oh wait, this one. This looks most like it. I feel like, well, let me see. I need to see without a hat. Also, I'm a she, her, not a they, them. But I love the representation. Okay. What is the whitest setting pot? Well, not that white. Maybe this one. Okay, and we're gonna make our hair. Of course I'm gonna make it look like me. I love making things look like me. Okay, so, oh, that is not like me. What if we had a little bit of red to it? That would be cute. Okay. Let's see, my outfit. Ooh, okay, wait, how do I need it to match my hat. Oh, shit. Oh, it's my, I got a little glider. Parachute. Okay. Oh, I like the flower one. We're gonna do that. Okay, let me cook. Oh, there's so many different options. Okay, let me figure out my outfit first. So my outfit, I could just do red, but, I kind of like this. Ooh. I kind of like this one. This one's cute. Okay, I feel like that one is it. Ooh, okay. That looks... Oh, but that matches. Oh, but look at the little backpack with the little mushrooms on it. It's so cute. That's too many patterns for me. Okay. The straps match the rest of the clothing. Okay, we're gonna do that. Well, actually, I like this one. The darker, the better. Okay, wait. Okay, I think this color's cute. Oh yeah, I can okay, that's actually better. This time I can actually pause it. Oh, but then it doesn't match with the green. We're gonna do this glider. It's a little love letter in time for Valentine's Day. Cute. Okay, I think she's ready. Let me just make sure I didn't... Oh! Okay, I don't know if I want it to cover my eyes. I like being able to see my eyes. I like being maybe we'll do a... she's shy. Okay, never mind. We're gonna cover our eyes. She's just a little bit shy. And that's fine. I mean, I relate. I'm pretty shy too, to be honest. Cute. Okay. I feel like it's a little bit too pale. Yeah, but that's pretty accurate. What if it's like that? She needs some color. She needs some color in her skin. Otherwise, she's gonna look like a vampire. Yeah. Okay, this is good. Oh, it's a little mushroom car. I'm gonna deliver the mail. Oh, I love how it changes to a 2D version. Are we there yet? No. Oh. How about now? No. What about... Stop! Will you shut up if I tell you where we're going? I promise. Alright. Now don't get too excited. But today is your first solo delivery. Oh my gosh. Responsibility. What? Yes. My ears. Oh my gosh, you guys, my sibling would love this game. My sibling would absolutely love this game. I need to show them. Sorry. Right. So... I absolutely love the theming of this game. By the way, is there a way to remove this? Let me see if there's a way to remove this. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Wait, one sec. Let me see if I can make it full screen. Ah! Oh no. Wait, what? Wait, what happened? How does that work? Hold on. Okay, well that makes it full screen. But that's not really what we want to do here. Okay, just kidding. We're not doing it full screen. Oh dear. Wait, that's way too small. Okay, hold on. Every freaking time. Wait, why is it... Can I make it bigger? Oh, I can. Okay, okay. We're gonna make it bigger, don't worry. And then we're gonna... I'm gonna just adjust my display capture. There. If I make it just... Maybe I could see the mushrooms. Yeah, actually, we're gonna do that. There, now you can see the mushrooms. At the bottom. I always adjust it based on the game. Okay, I don't want too much space underneath. That's not good. I love how you can change your pronouns at any time. That's wholesome. Okay, hold on. Okay. Is that good? Oh, but look, there's a tiny little piece of gray. Okay, that's unacceptable. There. There! Oh, no. Oh, wait. I didn't realize my camera was... Hold on. Okay. Got it. Gotta make sure everything's perfect. Hello? Oh no. I don't think my controls are synced. That doesn't make any sense. Excuse me, how dare you? Oh, it just reset. That's what it did. It reset it. Oops. Oh my god. This is a nightmare. Can I do it? Can I undo it? Undo, please? Oh my god. No. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Nobody move. Nobody move. Okay. Wait. No. One more time. Listen closely this time, then. You... Me. Need to deliver that letter in your backpack to someone named Greg. Okay, deliver the letter to Greg. Since it's your first day on the job. First, but not least. Yes. You probably know a bit about what it's like to be a male scout. Yes, sir. I mean, ma'am. I'm top of my class at Male Academy. Well, I'm in the top 10-ish. But I'm ready to learn. Well, it's one thing to learn from the books, and another thing to learn in real life. Male Scout Official Handbook, page 12. Oh, I'm so cute. I memorized the handbook. Good one, Janet. Try me on another one. Scout, what did we say about the interrupting thing? Not to do it? Yes, please try. Oh dear, I'm so obnoxious. Before you're ready to deliver your letter to Greg, we should do a practice run. See that turtle over there? I want you to give them this note from me. You might just get something special for it. In case you forgot how your legs work, you can use... Okay, I got that. Be right back. Okay, I know how legs work, I think. Wait, do I have a little bee companion? Oh, it's so cute! Oh my god, I love this game already. Oh my god, wait. There's my little parachute. Oh my, this is amazing. Look at these, there's mushrooms everywhere. I'm jumping on them. Oh, this is delightful. Okay, I'm delivering it to the turtle. Hi, Mr. Turtle. Hi. Hi, are you here for an autograph? Wait, are you a celebrity? Oh, do I have to get mail signed before I can deliver it? I don't remember that from the handbook. Girl, you memorized the whole handbook and you don't remember? Okay. Oh no. I mean, do you want my autograph? Because I'm famous. Oh, what for? She's clueless. She's just like me, for real. I'm a track star in my training for my next race. Okay, cool. Speedy Shelby, they call me. Your name is Shelby. Then this letter is for you. Oh, fan mail? Duh, of sorts. Let's see it then. This is a fake letter. Just pretend that you're reading it. Oh. It's her first delivery. Oh, I see. Is that your supervisor over there? Yes, that's Janet. She's my boss. She's my boss. Or something like that. I'm not really sure. Oh my gosh. She has no idea what's going on. I love it. She's like, I'm trying to remember how my legs work. I don't really know what's going on. In that case, I accept this letter. It was delivered to me following Male Scout protocol. I am ecstatic with the service I have received. 5 stars. Oh my gosh. No, wait. 4.5 stars. Wait, why? You didn't want my autograph. Oh, oof. Sorry. By the way, do you happen to know where Greg is? Not currently. My brain is on sport mode. My brain is on sport. I'm using that later. What mode is my brain on? My brain is on stream mode right now. Information irrelevant to exercise can't be accessed right now. Damn, that's iconic. Imagine just like being in a conversation with somebody and saying, sorry, my brain's in music mode. Sorry, my brain's in mushroom mode. Imagine being so confident with yourself and your boundaries that you just say that nonchalantly. Maybe Egbert knows? He's clever. Squirrel Man. Can't miss him. Asking around is the best way to find people around here. Thanks for the tip. Bye, Shelby. His head looks like a thumb. It looks like a thumb. Peace out, little scout. Cute. Oh wait, I want to know who my little bumblebee companion is. Okay, I need to be careful. Gotta look both ways. I kind of want to just look around and see. Wait, what is that? Just gonna sit down. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. I could just sit down and enjoy. I'm just taking a break. Hi, Chaotic, how's it going? Yes, you are first. Welcome. We're playing a cute little mushroom game today. I hope you'll join us. We're frolicking with our little bee companion. Oh, okay. Can I go in here? I'm not sure. I'm looking for little hidden secrets. We're in the tutorial mode right now, but I'm gonna look for a little hidden something. I don't think I'm supposed to be back here, but you know what? We're gonna go back here anyway. Wait, what's in here? Oh my gosh! Okay, all the mushrooms are bouncy. Wait, I love that. Ouch. I really love the lighting of this game. It's so cute. Okay, so I'm supposed to go find the squirrel. So let me see. Is there anybody in here? Hello? Mr. Squirrel. Oh no. I don't. Wait, does she want to talk to me? Chief Janet, I'm back. Visibly. And I heard you gave the letter to Shelby. Oh, how'd you hear that? Well, maybe it's because we're 10 feet away, but okay. Wasn't easy to miss. Good job, Scout. You know what? I would love if we had more opportunities like this in the workforce. Just like some very gentle guidance, like, here, help me with this. And there's a lot of patience involved. That means you've earned your first patch. Oh my god, I earned my... Yes! The stamped and signed patch. Woo! I love the way the dialogue is written. It's so cute. Yippee! Oh my god. No, my sibling would love this. My sibling's favorite word is yippee! I feel like this is... Yeah, this is test coded for real. Oh yes, answering the question. I'd say people's emotional state is based on internal and external sources. The internal source is the psychological history, and the external source are people and environments. Talking exclusively about me, my emotional state is mainly due to medication. Being close to a specific person that I wish I could not have contact with. And by my memories. Doing okay, just dealing with anxiety and issues with self-esteem. I'm sorry to hear that. I almost wish that I was in the same... If you'd come in on... What day was it that I was really... Like... It was like Tuesday. It was the day that I took my mental health day. I was feeling the same way. Today, I'm feeling pretty... I'm feeling pretty good. Friday... especially after finishing that art project. But like usually I'm feeling the anxiety and the self-esteem stuff. You wanna see the sculpture we finished yesterday? Look! Okay, wait, actually I'm kinda scared I don't wanna break it, but okay, look at this. Yes. It's finished. It's just like the Twitch logo. This is one reason why I'm feeling good today, because I actually accomplished something. I've been wanting to accomplish something for so long. Like actually do something. But, by the way, let me know if the music needs to be adjusted. Let's see, what do I do when I'm feeling high anxiety? I usually try and change aspects of my... The music is okay? Okay, good. I usually try and change aspects of my environment. Like, especially music, to like changing music, changing what I'm listening to. But again, like, when I'm in that state, if I'm gonna be honest with you, nothing can help. Like, I'm gonna be honest, sometimes nothing can help. You just have to sit there and feel all of it. Like, people say, just don't think so much. Stop thinking so much. And they think they're so smart when they tell you that, and it's like, okay, I haven't tried that. It's like, oh, thank you. I haven't thought about that before. So, sometimes the only thing you can do is just like keep trying and just be like, okay, I'm gonna exist in this headspace for a while until it's done. Until it's done with me. Sometimes it feels like it's like something that just like wrings you out and like leaves you out to dry. And then like, you gotta let it run its course. Okay. Gotta get a little bit better at the mail delivery. For example, you notice you can jump by pressing A. Yes, I noticed that. By holding A, you can glide. That's amazing. I'm literally never gonna touch the ground ever again. Oh my god, this is so test coded. Wait, I'm gonna text Tess and see if they're busy. Wait, one sec. I'm gonna see if Tess wants to come. I feel like they would absolutely love this game. We'll see if they come. Chaotic says, I feel the same way. I usually just escape the environment I'm in and go to the internet when I'm anxious because I don't want to deal with the feeling of anxiety. One of the main reasons I don't leave the house too often. Yeah, distractions can help, for sure. What does it feel? I mean, okay. I want to, like, I love to delve deep into it, but please at any time let me know if you're like, I don't want to talk about this anymore. Let me know. If you would rather just like, mushroom game, we can do that too. But I was gonna, it's okay. Okay. Like, what is it? Does it feel like a physical thing for you? Because that's kind of what it feels like for me. It feels like there's a pressure on my chest, like a weight. Like it's like I couldn't even breathe deeply if I wanted to, It's weird. Anyways, when you deliver that letter to Greg, get your official Male Scout patch. You'll be a full Male Scout for real. Oh, I can't wait! Good luck. I'll be here if you need me. Thanks, Mom. Oh, okay, that's why she's being so patient. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I mean, Mrs. Mail. I mean, Janet. Wait, is she my mom or not? Bye! Okay, maybe she's not my mom. That's funny. Thanks, Mom. I mean, Mrs. Mail. I mean... Don't forget. You can press Y to check your deliveries and patches in your handbook. Oh, that's so cute. I was sitting around for the longest time. Wait, what? Something is vibrating every time I go across here. Hello, Eris. Imagine heated rivalry, but shot with Korean cyberpunk. Oh my god. Eris. Well, I know my new weekend plans. I'm gonna be looking for that. Yes. I was actually, I'm actually, you really tempted me. I came to your stream yesterday. You guys were talking about gay sex, and I was like, damn, okay. You don't have to ask me twice. I'll watch that show again. I'm sorry, Chaotic. That was a huge tangent. We're talking about anxiety today, Eris, and what it feels like to be anxious. While also playing Mushroom game. Ah! Okay, and also going places where we're absolutely not supposed to go. This game is so cute. It's okay, don't worry. Okay. Chaotic, I want you to... You have therapy in 10 minutes. I love that for you. Yes! Go to therapy. We love people who take their mental health seriously. Yes, I'm not currently in therapy right now, but I have been in the past. I typically go... I don't usually go for like maintenance. I typically tend to just use my community for that, which is probably not a good idea. I use many different sources. I don't know. Mostly because it's really expensive. Like it's like $200 a session, and I don't have insurance. And so I have my church that I go to. I have my friends. I have my partner, and then I have my stream. And I feel like when you put all your feelers out in all those directions, I'm able to get enough like working through my everyday feelings that I don't need the extra support. But if I probably didn't even have one of those, if one of those were to go away, I would need that extra support for sure. And it's also fine if you have all those things and you still need extra support. Like, dude, being a human is so fucking hard. Oh, she's tired. If I stand for more than 2 minutes, she'll sit down. I hope you've heard hockey referred to as the Boy Aquarium. No, I haven't heard that actually. Well, previously I didn't know anything about hockey. And then after watching that show, I still don't know anything about hockey. So, you know, it is what it is. Oh my gosh. Good old escapism. Am I right? People are still commenting on that Reddit saying, I left my relationship of 20 years. No, like actually they left their long-term relationship because what was depicted in the show was so powerful and profound that they were like, screw this. Oh my gosh. Chaotic says, sometimes I feel like I have a knot in my throat. I feel that too. Or I feel like in my body I'm in danger. I feel that knot in my throat too sometimes. Often it's when I feel like I'm on the verge of tears, but it can also be when I'm really stressed out. Actually, usually it goes hand in hand. When I'm having a really high anxiety moment, I'm usually suppressing tears because usually it's when I'm in a public space. And I do not like crying in public spaces. Nope. So I force it down. And that creates the tension and the knot in my throat, which is really uncomfortable. Would not recommend. We need to just cry more. You guys, just cry. Just let it out. Let out the tears. Cry in front of your boss. Cry in front of your coworkers. See what happens. Okay, that's probably not a good piece of advice. I have cried in front of my boss and my coworkers before, though. Just saying. Okay, wait, I want to go and see what's over here. Can I make it? We're just exploring everywhere. This is so fun. I want to know what the bee can do for me. Hello, Mr. Ladybug. yeah, I hope you, Eris, I hope you have a good session with your therapist. I hope you've found a good therapist, because sometimes it can take work, and when you have a bad therapist, it can really make you feel like there's something wrong. Like, because here's the thing, nothing's wrong with you. If you go to see a therapist, nothing's wrong with you. Okay, we'll get that out of the way. But if you have a bad therapist and you go to the bad therapist, they will make you feel like there's something wrong with you. A good therapist will make you feel like, oh, you just have an obstacle you need to overcome, and let's work on it together. It's not like let me tell you all my wisdom and my, perfect mental state. I'm going to tell you all the secrets of how to... No. I mean, that's my personal opinion. I've only had one really, really good therapist in my whole life. And when it hits, it hits. Like, when you get a good one, it hits. You're like, oh, this is what I've been needing. My whole life, this is what I've been needing. Is somebody who actually, like, takes me seriously. And is like... somebody who tries to, like, understand you as a whole person. And it's like, okay, I see these patterns that you fall into, and I'm here as a third party, a third observer, saying, I see what you're doing. Like, you're falling into that same pattern, and then the therapist tells you, and then you're like, you're right. Oh yeah, you're right. Anyway, Eris says I cry a lot when I'm in my menstruation. Wait, what's the due deal? Oh, due deal phase of menstruation. Yes. Cycles and flows. Exactly. If you guys have ever studied the menstrual cycle, it's very fascinating. I think that for biological women, there's the menstrual cycle, but then for men, there's the testosterone cycle. My Diriad tracker warns me. Wait, what would be the equivalent? So, for the girls, we have Love and Deep Space, right? We have the handsome yaoi men who tells us when our period is. What do the men have? What to track the testosterone cycle? I need to know. Somebody needs to create that. I mean, wow, a well. I wonder if it echoes. Echo! Echo! You shouldn't be here. What? Oh. I guess I shouldn't be. That was something I wasn't supposed to investigate. Okay. Chaotic says, I decided that I'll stop going to therapy with my current therapist. I don't feel comfortable talking to him and opening up about some of my deep personal issues. I feel like he's not really able to help me. I hate that feeling, dude. I hate that feeling. Yep, you deserve better. I can tell you already from, like, if you're not comfortable sharing, if you feel like they're, like, condescending in any way, or, like, dismissive in any way, they're gone. Fire him. Fire. Okay. So I was not supposed to even come over here. Cool. Can we go back? I feel like I can't, come on, I can, right? Yeah. I wonder if these are oyster mushrooms. They kind of look like oyster. Oh no, but they've got the round shape. No, those are not. Those could be death caps, probably. Best not to take a bite. I wonder if I can I get on that ladder from here? Oops, wait. Maybe if I go approach it from the other side. Yeah, it's fine. Chaotic says, one friend sent me the contact of her therapist. The therapist does online therapy. I don't know if I want to start going to therapy again. It's very hard for me to cry even when I'm alone. I have a hard time with my emotions. Thank you for sharing that. I actually really appreciate you sharing that because I kind of feel the same way. I also struggle to experience my emotions, and I always cry at inappropriate times. Do you ever cry at inappropriate times? Like, I'll go to the movies and some random ass movie trailer. It's always the movie trailers for some reason. Some random movie trailer makes me tear up and makes me cry. And it's like, oh, it's finally okay to cry now. You hardly cry at all. Do you feel like, do you personally feel like, crying is like I mean, you don't have to answer, but do you feel like crying makes you weak? Because I've had that feeling before of like, oh, I'm so weak if I cry in front of other people. And then again, I don't feel that way around other people when other people cry, but I hold myself to that standard of like, you cannot cry, that will make you weak. But then that just makes all the crying come out at inappropriate times. When the pressure just builds way too high, and then it just like boils over. Okay, we're gonna talk to this rabbit. Hello, Cedar? Yes. Oh, I mean, it depends. Who are you? I'm Marissa, the male scout. In training. What was that last part? Nothing. I'm a little busy right now, if you don't mind. Nothing suspicious or anything. Nothing suspicious, you say? Okay. Everything is A-okay. Okay. Okay, so we're looking for a squirrel. That's our objective. We're looking for a squirrel. I wonder if we've strayed too far. Wait, I want to... Okay, that's not a person. I thought that was a person. Let's just keep going higher and see. Wait, are you a... That's not a squirrel. Hi? What do you want? I'm a little busy right now. Come back later. Okay. Sorry to bother you. I'm gonna get that coin over there. Okay. One thing at a time, one thing at a time. I'm gonna climb up here and see. See what there is to see. Do you think I can make it? I mean, maybe. Okay, if I get on this bridge and then I go across. Yeah, if I get on that bridge and then go across, I feel like I can. Chaotic says, I personally think it also has to do with gender norms. I'm a cis man, so I feel like I'm not allowed to cry in public. And also I think I was conditioned to not cry at all. Yeah, that's... Ah! I hate that. I hate how society... I hate how society... I hate how society... Nothing else. I don't know. I'm not very good at let's see. How do I frame my thought? I hate it when society... Hello. Hi, Tess. I hate how society no, but I hate how men are not allowed to experience emotions in society. I feel like that that really, because expressing emotions is not expressing weakness. It's actually a strength. It actually takes courage to be vulnerable in front of other people. Hi. Okay. Wait. I wanted to show you this game so bad. You know why? Because the characters are so cute. It's so cozy, cottagecore, but mostly because the way the dialogue is written is so you-coded. No, literally, they're so silly. No, you have to see the dialogue. Because at one point, I was like, oh my god, Tess would love this. I was like, yippee! And I thought about you instantly. Okay. Kudos, kid. That was epic. Thanks. Wait, what? Getting up here without, you know, wings. Wings must be hella convenient. Dude, this is literally me coded for real. No, literally. And I love, so there's so many opportunities to, it's cool how you can actually change your pronouns at any time. There's also, you know, at the beginning, the character creation screen, you can make a they, them, which I love. I love that that they have that category. Getting anywhere is a breeze. Or should I say on the breeze? Ha 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 ha. I love how it's just like there's no periods or anything. It's just like the text is just there. You're funny, amigo. Sup? Not much, just swinging by. Seeing if you need anything. Aw, I thought little buddy came to chill. But of course, you scouts are always on the job. Besides, our quarterly coffee break. You guys only get 4 coffee breaks per year? Oh, shit. They worked me down to the bone. Is that too many? I think I need to get some legal assistance because what the heck? Okay. Oh, I got the icebreaker patch. Woo! I love how it's just like, woo! You got me. Hi, Refly. Welcome. Refly, we're playing a cozy mushroom game. We're also talking about anxiety and emotions. Expressing emotion. Wait, can I show you? You guys, I got something new. I want to show you guys what I'm working on. Woo! We're gonna pause. We're gonna sit here and chill with Clarence for a second. And while we enjoy this little view. Well, let me open my Canva. That's not my Canva. How do I pause? Okay, that's good enough. We paused. Oh yeah, yes, Brazil. I was in Brazil before, so I guess you have a good idea of how sexism and patriarchy is still a thing here. I assume it's similar in the US. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, to be honest, I don't remember a ton from my time in Brazil besides, you know, this. And also, since I was there as a teenager, I got mostly a superficial understanding of the culture and how they do things. Because I was 15, I still didn't know what patriarchy meant. I feel like I learned that when I was actually, I don't even know if I want to reveal when I learned that. We love being raised Mormon. Anyway, let me show you what I worked on. So, you guys know the little emotion redeems. So, Chaotic and everybody, we're all in this together. Like if you don't know how to experience, if you are new to experiencing emotions, if you don't know how to experience them, if you want to learn more about them, we're all trying to learn together. So, hi Orange, welcome. No, the cafe's broken. Wait 1 second. What? It's open. Hello? Let me try. Oh my god. No! That's so weird. I have StreamerBot open. Maybe she's tired. We'll open her again. We'll restart. Because I absolutely need to have my tea order. I ended up in Brazil because I love being raised Mormon. Yippee! Oh man, you missed. We did a Mormon food tier list. It was awesome. But anyway, so I lived in Brazil for a year because my family went there because my dad, he did a sabbatical for his job, and so he brought us all down. I know they need a raise. I need to pay him more. I don't know why it's not working, you guys. Let me try now. Why is it broken? I'm so sad. Oh no, that just took a mushroom away. Oh, the audacity. Oh no. That just lowered the mushroom level for me. I don't get it. What if I... Let me see if I can connect it really quick. It's connected. This is partially connected. Okay. Pending actions, perhaps? No, it's not. Okay, well anyway, we'll see what else we're working on. So we're working on making a little video for every single one of the, look at this. So for all the emotions, we've got a different video. And this is still in the beginning stages, so bear with me, okay? But I want to show you one of the videos that I'm not to brag or anything. Not to brag, but I'm a Canva expert. Okay. You're gonna see it and be like, okay. Listen. Okay, listen. I need to go back in and do transitions, all right? So that hasn't been done yet. But I was thinking we'd have like a little music go in the background, and then like the emotion would come on the screen, and then you'd have like a compilation of random like stock videos. Don't worry, I made sure none of these are AI. So yeah, but like little things to represent. And what it would do is it would flash over the screen. So when somebody does the redeem, so like surprise, for example, instead of doing this, it would play the whole video over the screen. So I'll show you what the video looks like with different music. Graphic design is my passion. Canva is my passion. I spent an embarrassing amount of time on this, but no, there's going to be, so there's going to be a transition in between. So it's not like it just cuts, like cut, you know what I mean? There's going to be perhaps like some sort of like psychedelic transition. Thank you. From an artist, that means a lot. By the way, you guys, shout out to Wacky Weirdo. Shout out to Tess. The artist of the channel, you guys, is in the chat right now. I mean, let's see, look at the little, so the most recent emoji we have is this one. I love this one. It's so cute at making little potions. It's one of my favorites. Mods, shout out Wacky Weirdo. Yeah. They don't stream, but they do have, so if you look on my about section of my channel, you can find their like portfolio and social media information. So if anybody ever wants a commission, if anybody plans on streaming, you want little emojis or like little, you know, try to finish more art soon. Sounds good. We do have another emoji in the works right now. I'm excited to see how it turns out. Yeah. So anyway, so I love the bigger version of it too. So if you go to like my channel, you can see. See, this is the full version of it, and I just love it. We posed me with one of my red dress, and all I did was I sent them an inspiration photo for the hat, and they just came up with it and like the dimensions and everything themselves. So I'm very satisfied. But yeah. Oh, the 90-second short film is that for you? Is that your final project that you're doing, or is that something different? But that's awesome. Yeah, animation. By the way, your exams are officially over. Yes! Wait, can I get a yes for that? Mods, can I get a yes?
Yes!
Yes! Congratulations, Refly. I love that for you. Exams over in January for some reason. I still don't understand that.
Yes!
Yes! I know, that's amazing. That they forced you to go through the holidays.
Yes!
Which Belgians do celebrate. Right? And so you celebrate the holidays and you do all that, and then you have to go back and do all your exams. You do that with all the stress of having your exams. The audacity. Oh, there's a coin up here. I'll take that. Okay, I'm gonna go get this coin down here. We're gonna go all the way down. The first exam is the first Monday after New Year. That is just mean. Yeah, that's one thing that I like about the way our school system is structured, right? Because you finish your exams and then you just get to relax for like an entire month. We got a whole month off, and you just kind of reset, and then you start spring semester. I need to speak with the manager of the Belgian school system. I need to speak to the manager. Because that's ridiculous. Now it's time to forget all those useless facts to make room for the next set. Yep. That's higher education for you. Unless you take ownership in what you're learning, you're going to forget it instantly. That's why I forgot everything from my bachelor's. Literally everything. Except that the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. That's the only thing I remember from biology. That's it. Mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. And also, let's see, what else? That's about it, actually. I know about something called CRISPR, which you can use to like edit the genome of zebrafish. That was cool. Real. I already forgot a lot of the stuff I learned from my Spanish class last year. Oh, man. That's rough. Oh, by the way, I'm so sorry, guys. There's going to be an ad coming up soon. There's nothing I can do. It's coming whether I want it or not. I I'd like to change my hat, please. I can get a new hat? No way. Really? Of course. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. So I've got an Amanita Muscaria hat, which is cute and iconic. Oh, you can also get a little brown mushroom hat. We can get a golden teacher hat. A psilocybin hat. No, that's just kidding. It's just a little brown mushroom. Hell yeah. How much Portuguese did you learn? I learned conversational Portuguese. Yeah. The other day we were doing a little karaoke. I'm not sure if you were there, but there's this song called Ai Sou Te Pego. And I know all the lyrics to that song and what they mean. And if people have a conversation in Portuguese, I feel like I can understand quite a bit of it, but as far as like sentence formation and everything, I've forgotten most of it, unfortunately. But Portuguese is a beautiful language. Refly hates that song. It's definitely an earworm song. It will get... You're welcome. Now Refly will be thinking about that for the rest of the day. You're welcome. Does everybody have an earworm song? Like, what's your earworm song? Let me think. What's mine? Like one you hear and it's just like it will never leave. Actually, I think it is that song. Either that song or the Eu quero chu, eu quero cha, eu quero chu cha cha chu chu cha. And then I'll be thinking about that for a while. I think I'm stuck. Oh, no, I'm fine. I think I'm very far away from where the squirrel was supposed to be. That's okay. Hey, hey, hey. Oh Lord, Oh Lord, am I happy to see someone. I am seeing you, right? Or am I hallucinating? You're not... Irene did warn me about sniffing the gunpowder, but it just smells so good. That's fair. You sure that you and Eclecte didn't make this game? It's Mushroom You and her typical bee. I know, wait. I wish she was here right now. She's streaming though. If we end up finishing before she does, I'm definitely gonna raid her because this game is so Eclecte coded. And me coded. And Tess coded. It's just like everything. Boom. You scared me. Don't worry, I'm very experienced with things that go boom. Name's Swamp. Boomstick Swamp. Demolition expert of the most elite group of super spit. Oh! I mean, of the most elite group of super friends here in Grumblewood. Elite friends? Yes, no further questions. You haven't happened to run into Irene, right? Long, Weasley? Oh, I have actually. Why? No worries if you hadn't spotted her. She is very sneaky after all. She would be in the village eavesdropping. Saying hi to a certain cat. But anyways, any chance you could give Irene this secret intel? She told me not to leave my station. A letter to deliver? Unheard of. What? I mean, will do. I love how the character just says everything that's on their mind when it's on their mind. And that's iconic. I have some things I need to learn from this character because I always overthink what I'm about to say before I say it. I just want to just let it all out. Our spy group. Hi, Dom. What's up? Dom, we're playing a little mushroom game. It's so cute. Wait, did you guys see? I mean, okay. I know I'm bragging here, but did you guys see the finished product of mine? Here, I just have to. I can't resist. I'm so proud. I'm so happy with how it turned out. You guys, I'm really excited how this is gonna go. We're gonna so I'm not sure what I should do about the mold, because I could use porcelain, I could use rubber. I don't want to use silicone because that's like not. I want a biodegradable mold. Yeah, it's a little Twitch logo. It's so. I'm so happy. I mean, Tess and Dom are both artists, so you're like, oh yeah, that's cool. But for me, it's been so long since I've actually like done an art project, and it's so rewarding when you complete it. I'm like, wow, I've been missing out. It's just like that. Exactly, Refly. I'm so glad I didn't use the shitty version, this shitty. Look at this, okay? The $20 sheet of paper that I was gonna use as my reference. I'm so glad I didn't use this. This is like Temu Twitch. And also it's way too big. But like, this is not even, the eyes are way too far down. You know what I mean? When they printed it out and they handed it to me and I was like, oh dear. I was like, oh no, this is not. Orange says, are you glad you pushed through the hesitation and stress you were feeling? I'm so glad, Orange. And it was because of you guys that I was motivated to do it. So I'm really grateful for everybody being there and supporting me. Because I need reassurance. I need constant reassurance. But yeah, if you recall, like the so real. I wonder where that comes from. We need to hold her hand at all times. I know, I need constant reassurance, not only from myself, but also from everyone around me. And you know what? If you need constant reassurance too, like that's valid. That's valid. As long as we try, as long as we keep going, right? Like, okay, so this is not a very good spy. So we know who we're talking to. Surely there's other ways of recognizing who you're talking to. Sight? Sound? Touch? Ooh, are we getting into philosophical concepts in this game? What? How do we distinguish ourselves from others? Sight, sound, our perceptions. I need this for the lore wiki. Thank you for recording all that. Smell? Please don't make me go on. Well, ours is the best way. When you talk to someone in our posse, you say, remember, we've never met before. Okay, got it. Wait, am I a spy now? Now go off and chat to Irene. Okay, bye. Okay, I've got a new mission. I didn't complete my first mission, though. That's a problem. Ooh, look at the ray tracing of the water. I love this game so much, you guys. I'm so happy. Wait, you know what? We're bumping this back. Level 5 mushroom. Let's go. Level 5. Back to level 5. I know, right? And the combination of 2D and 3D, like the crayon drawing aesthetic, I love it. It's so amazing. I mostly love the dialogue though, because I've never seen dialogue like that where it's like there's no punctuation. There's no punctuation. It's a little bit jarring at first. You're like, oh, this seems a little bit. unpolished, but it kind of grows on you over time. You're like, oh, it's very candid. It's very like, you know what I mean? Dom says, I know a dude who gets AI to summarize every stream and he keeps a log. Oh. Like his own streams? Okay. So he keeps his own wiki? Imagine writing your own Wikipedia page. Do you think there's people that do that? Like write their own Wikipedia page? Wait. Okay, I need to investigate. Wait, don't pull on my... Okay. r/Stan Richson. Okay, wow. This community is dedicated to exploring ideas that can help anyone navigate their unique circumstances and hopefully make a positive impact on the world. Our goal is to develop a practical framework for pursuing a life that feels meaningful. Hey, these are good objectives. Wait, I love this. Writing your own... So Reflect said writing your own Wikipedia page is not allowed. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would make sense. Because you're not even allowed to make up edits to correct false information. Oh. On your own Wikipedia page? So if you like want to correct something on your own Wikipedia page? Ooh. Yeah, I don't know if I'd ever want to become the kind of person that has a Wikipedia page. I feel like that's too popular, you know what I mean? Like too much in the public eye. Interesting. So here's all the streams. I need to maybe I'll follow the streamer. This seems pretty cool. Analyze practical strategies for neuroplasticity. Tibetan monks dry wet sheets on their backs. Hey, the chatter of the dough. Would you look at that? That's cute. Quotes of the day. Wait. Life was planned here by the Greys. Come on. That's basic New Age history. I love that. Wait, I need, can I incorporate some of the, like, okay, I'm gonna go back through and look. And Dom, am I able to incorporate some of your quotes in my community wisdom? Because I want to do that. We don't have enough right now to do much, but I know Refly had a quote recently he wanted me to put in there. If anybody at any time has some wisdom they want to share with us, feel free to, feel free to let me know. Remember, if you're holding in a fart right now, let it go. According to traditional Chinese medicine, farting moves qi out of the body as part of its natural flow. Holding it in can cause qi stagnation and even emotional tension. So, let one rip. Thanks for sharing, Dom. Well, okay, then not that one. I came up with that one. That's my wisdom. But thanks for sharing that, Twitch. I will be following. That seems right up my alley.
Yes!
Yes! Okay. Wait, Tess, you know what that's from, right? It's from the Madagascar game. Xbox game. Okay. Oh, I was looking at the difference between frogs and toads earlier. Because I wasn't sure. What do you guys think? Is this a frog or a toad? I was leaning towards frog, but it says that toads have warts on their back. And that looks like warts to me. Frogs have longer legs than toads. And toads are squat and short. But look, the eyes look... This is a frog. It's just... This is throwing me off because frogs are supposed to have smooth skin. But just as a reminder, you are not alone. Toad frog. It's both. It's both. You are not alone in this abyssal darkness. I am here, and we shall face the chasm as brothers. Frode. Wait, I love that actually. Frode. Frode or maybe Trog. That's good. That's awesome. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Okay, let's look at some You guys, I had to show you something from the r/mushrooms Wikipedia. Reddit. Same thing. Look at this. This is insane. Imagine sleeping in your bed and then looking underneath your bed and finding this growing out of your bed. I was like, wait, is this real? It's real. An entire flock of bunch of oyster mushrooms growing underneath this person's bed. By the way, if you end up finding this under your bed, that's a huge problem. That's a huge problem, dude. Like, you're cooked. Your house is cooked. Because because there's mycelium in your walls. Like, there is mycelium integrated into every part of your walls and your floors. Now they gotta check their closet for mushrooms. Is it from the floorboard? It sounds like your dream. No, literally, Dom, you're right. I know, I would. But listen, as much as I love mushrooms, I also value the integrity of my house. The structural integrity. And would I build my house insulation out of mycelium? Absolutely. However, it would probably need to be inert. Like, it would need to be dead. Because if it starts growing mushrooms everywhere, like, eventually it's gonna degrade and, like... Yeah, I guess I'm a fake fan. I don't know. Because the mushrooms would eventually just consume everything. And then I wouldn't have a house. So, this is insane. What if they, like, pick it and just eat it? There's, like, this is insane. Like, I go to the forest, right? And the forests here are the mushrooms found there are very sparse. So, the fact that people have this literally growing in their house is insane to me. I can live in a mushroom. Perfect. I know. But here's another problem, you guys. The spores. That's a problem. See, that's why. That's okay. So that's one of the biggest reasons too, is like the spores, you can inhale those and that's bad for you. So the person said, I've been coughing at night and thought it was the dry heat. Now I think I have shroom spores in my lungs. Is my apartment completely doomed? Holy shit. Wow, I hope you're renting. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Okay, so somebody said the cough could be related to whatever is damp enough to harbor mushrooms, not the mushrooms themselves. I feel like spores... Yeah. Oysters release an incredible amount of spores. Spores are not good to breathe in. The mushrooms will be there. It's like the Boss Baby audio. Every birthday party, I'll be there. Every dinner, I'll be there. The mushrooms will be there. Well, if you harvest it without destroying the bottom part of it, you'll just like continuously have mushrooms growing. Apparently, a lot of people are having mushrooms grow in their house. Look, I found another one. These were posted within like a couple days of each other. Look at this. Again, it's with the oyster mushrooms. This is insane. And this is for a new build. Oh my gosh, it's so magical though. Imagine just... Okay, if there wasn't a problem with the spores or with the structural integrity of your house, like this is... I would love to have a little mushroom just grow out of my house. It's like... But the way that... Because I do have a slight understanding of how physics works. So if you were to pick the mushroom and eat the mushroom, and then pick the mushroom and eat it, and continuously eating it, you'd essentially be eating your own house. You'd be like Hansel and Gretel, except with mushrooms. You'd be just eating your own house as the mushroom eats the house and converts it into food. And then slowly you would never, you would not have a house anymore. I know, it does look cool though. It would be epic to have mushrooms growing. No, absolutely. And oyster mushrooms are like gourmet mushrooms. These taste really good. If you've ever had an oyster mushroom, they're tasty. And yeah, orange, so they're coming up from the floorboards. They're coming up out of the walls. This is, imagine just discovering that. My contractor is trying to blame it on the use of a humidifier. Oh, yeah, no. It's not just a humidifier that's going to cause this kind of issue. I feel like it would be a leak or something. Like, it needs a lot of moisture in order to be able to grow. Yeah. And a humidifier isn't going to plant mushroom spores inside your walls. That's crazy. You would need a humidifier that would be strong enough to make your home feel sticky, almost like you're in a sauna. And properly treated wood shouldn't have mushrooms growing in it. Yeah, the structural integrity, that's what you'd be curious, need to be concerned about. But anyway, it's a mushroom house. The mushrooms yearn for the houses. And I yearn for the mushrooms. Orange says, I'm guessing spores had already infected building materials somehow before build. Yeah, probably. Can we encourage these amateur mycologists instead of criticizing them? Okay. You're right, Dom. We need to reframe our perspective. They're doing great. I know, like you know how some people have a green thumb? Well, here's the thing, Dom. You know how some people have a green thumb? What would it be for somebody who mushrooms tend to grow around? A spore thumb. No, a brown thumb. Oh no, not that. It's like a green thumb, but for mushrooms. Until I can come up with something that sounds better than brown thumb. Cause like, there's so many foragers out there who will spend hours looking in the forest for that kind of mushroom. And the fact that somebody just has it growing without them even wanting it there is insane. A mycelium thumb. Wait! I love that. A mycelium thumb. That's amazing. Orange says that would be a fun art project. House of Shrooms. Right? Well, I mean, we're building that temple, right? The thing is, we're building the temple out of out of dead mycelium. I think that, although I think that people are doing some projects in Africa where they're growing the mycelium into the space. I saw this video where it was like, they're building a house, they're like filling it, the insulation with the substrate for mycelium, and then they're letting the mycelium grow, and then they're somehow deactivating it. I could be wrong about that. Here, let me see. Let me make sure I'm not just talking on my ass. Homegrown insulation. Mushroom tiny house. Let's see. Grow a tiny house out of mushrooms. Oh yeah, let's see this. Let's grow a tiny house out of mushrooms.
This building is the first structure we grew into.
Sorry, 1 second. I'll turn the music off. There we go.
Entirely using our mushroom material. So it makes up not just the insulation of the walls, but also the structural form of the entire building. And we didn't just add that later, we actually grew it in place. So as we built this up, as if it was concrete forms, we kept adding layers of our mycelium and putting pine boards up.
You see this?
And over the next 2 weeks, inside the wall cavities, which already had wiring in them, already had plumbing in them, the mycelium knit the wall together, glued the tongue and groove pine boards together, and forms the structure, the insulation, and really the meat of this home.
Mushroom house.
It's about 64 square feet, approximately
Mushroom
10 feet,
house.
12 feet long by 8 feet wide. It's about 12 feet tall. We are inside the tiny house. The walls are both insulated and structurally held together with our mushroom material. The whole
That's
building
crazy.
sits
Wait,
on
so
top of
the mycelium grows. They put the mycelium and it grows in and it holds all the wood planks together. Mushroom house, mushroom house, mushroom house. Dude, I'm gonna move out to Oregon and just have a house like this, basically.
And then we've got this cool loft up here, so you can hop in and take a little nap or take a sleep when you're on the road.
How did they deactivate the mushrooms,
This is typically called
though?
the window of truth. In this case, you can actually see the mushroom wall, this white material, which is all throughout the wall and holding the building together. We put the wiring in before we filled the wall cavities. And now the electrical wiring is encased inside the wall cavity.
How did they
For
deactivate
someone
it?
building a tiny home, this is kind of a neat construction method because you get the thermal performance, insulation for your home. You
And
get
also,
fire
how'd they
retardants,
get it
it's
to
a very
stay
fire
white
resistant
like
building
that? Because
material.
usually
Like, you
it
get
gets
health
covered in
benefits.
mycelium piss. Sorry, excuse my French. But like the mycelium never stays white like that. It usually turns yellow because the mycelium gets
The
stressed out.
insulation and
But
really
I mean,
the meat
I
of
guess
this
it's a
home.
little bit yellow. But when
It's
I
about
made the
64 square
brick,
feet,
it got
approximately.
really yellow. Just press the off button. Obviously. Oh, I see. So we have a mushroom expert in our chat. I didn't consider that. Just deactivate the mushrooms. Okay, fine. Kill the mushrooms. I didn't want to come off as, being a mushroom murderer. Because I got hate for that in the past. But fine, I'll say it. Kill the mushrooms. Kill the mushroom. Just deactivate sounds so much nicer, It sounds a lot nicer. Orange says there's a whole amateur brewing community that capture and brew natural yeast floating around in forests. They make beer from whatever fuzzy stuff appears on the wort after a few weeks left in the forest. What? Okay, but they know what kind of yeast they're using, right? Like they identify it before using it, right? Like how do they know it's not toxic? Have you guys seen the pine needle soda? That's what that reminds me of, Orange. The pine needle soda. I want to make this so bad. Making soda with pine needles and sugar
Apparently,
water.
if you mix pine needles with sugar water, you'll get a carbonated soda that tastes like Sprite. When I heard about this, I had to try it out for myself, and that's what we're going to do today. So first I added
wanna
some
do this
needles
so
from a
bad.
white pine, now a couple spoonfuls of sugar, then I'll fill it up with water, leaving some space at the top. And I'm using flip-top bottles for this that can handle high pressure. Then I'll give it a good shake. I'm also going to try a batch using some maple syrup I made. I'll use this instead of the sugar. I'll add a couple spoonfuls, then I'll give that a shake. Then I'll let these sit for 3 to 5 days. So I have some bottles up here that have been sitting for 4 days. I'm going to break one of these open and see how it turned out. So far it's looking good and bubbly.
the
yeast on
carbonation.
the pine needles ferments the sugar, then produces carbon dioxide, which is where the carbonation comes from. That's actually pretty good. It's not as carbonated as normal soda, but still pretty fizzy. Apparently, if you mix pine needles with sugar water, you'll...
Wow, no ID. Just make it and try. If it doesn't kill you and tastes nice, go for it. Just like the ancient humans did. Okay. Just as what's his name? Just as Darwin intended. Okay. Sure. That's funny. That's interesting. I love the experimentation. I've wanted to experiment like that, but also I don't want to die. And that's what's kept me from making the pine needle soda. I'm just so afraid that I'll poison myself. Although I've heard that pine needles are pretty easy to forage. The one that you do need to watch out for, and I know this for a fact, is the ones that grow the red fruits. You know those red fruits that look so delicious? They look like... I always wanted to eat them as a kid. Those are toxic. Like, those are really poisonous. Yeah, the red berries. I know my grandma's house had a tree that had the fruits, and just squish them between... I always used to squish them between my fingers, too. Yeah, that's poisonous. Although I think you can eat the part of the fruit, but honestly I wouldn't even bother, because I know there's a TikToker called the Black Forage. So if you guys are ever interested in foraging, the Black Forager is an excellent resource. She is she's so funny and whimsical and just fantastic. But she makes videos about how to forage. Yeah, I know, she's so cool. She makes videos about how to forage everything. I mean, things you can find in your backyard. And like every time she travels to a new place, she's always foraging stuff and like finding food everywhere. So she's a great resource to teach you how to forage. But yeah, so she inspires me to want to forage too. So I think she has a video about those little red fruits. I watched it at one point, but yeah. Orange says, just start tasting little spoonful. Worst case, you'll get tummy ache or vomit. Right. So in Orange, I've heard about the military method. I think we've talked about this before, but like, my brother-in-law who's in the military said the way they forage is they pick a mushroom or whatever, they rub it on their lips, or they rub it on their skin, and if that doesn't cause a rash, then they rub it on their lips. If that doesn't cause a rash, you take a tiny little bite, you wait a couple hours. If that doesn't do anything, you take like a bigger bite, and then if that doesn't do anything, then it's okay. It takes like basically an entire day but I mean, you know, if you're starving and you really need something to eat. If it's that would be like last case scenario, like worst case scenario. You would never really want to do that with anything else. But yeah. I would say the one type of mushroom to like completely stay away from is anything that's round and white. Just no. Like the highest poisonings that ever come from mushrooms are always from death caps, and those are deadly. Those will kill you. And they look like they're white and they're round on top. They look pretty distinctive, but like for some reason, everybody always poisons themselves with that. Hi. I'm delivering mail. Oh, that sounds fun. Oh, my name's Donna. What's your name? Marissa. It's great meeting you, Marissa. What are you up to, Scout? I'm working on this big delivery. Someone named Greg. Do you know him? No, sorry. I'm pretty new to the area. No worries, thanks anyway. Oh, okay. A friendly little snail. Wait, if this is here, does that mean there's giant humans? Huh. So I'm like a little pixie or something, I think. And then there's like big humans. Okay, I wanna look and see if I can find any coins. Oh wait, I just came from here, didn't I? I'm lost. I'm lost. Yeah, see, this is where all the... It's okay, I'm gonna go in the water and we're gonna investigate. Mods, reset speedrun. I think, Refly, I think this whole game takes like a couple hours to play, but knowing me, it's probably gonna take me like several days. I don't know, I like to frolic. I like to explore every little corner. I like to take my time. Speedruns stress me out. Stresses me out. I don't like it. You'll get in a state not a single QA game tester would be. True. It's like that one time I played the game that was supposed to be super wholesome because I was in need of something to improve my mental state. Like I needed to get out of a depression so bad. And somebody recommended that I play this cute little dog walking game. It's literally called Dog Walk. And of course I get it to a state where the dog gets trapped and like I get stuck. And then the kid starts to cry. And then like I feel like I'm on the verge of tears. I'm like, oh no, I broke it. This was supposed to be a cozy game. Leave it to me, I'll find a way. Oh shoot. Okay, that doesn't work. It's a skill. Do you guys prefer playing games, you know, just like straightforward from start to finish? Or do you like kind of going la-di-da-di-da and jumping around? Oop. Wait, I wanna see what's up here. Sorry, the perspective kind of is a little bit wonky. I'm gonna see if there's anything. How high can I go? Oh, I can't go any higher. Okay. So, I don't think I can go any further in the water. Wait, but there's a coin right there. Okay, hold on. There's a coin right there. I have to go over there. Ah, I love this game. You know why? Because there's no fall damage. I love open world games with no fall damage. Wait a minute. How do I... Okay. So I need to find a way up here, and then I jump down. Got it. Tess likes wandering a bit. Yeah. That's the way to do it, honestly. That is the way to do it. I feel like we can... Okay, I feel like we can get up here. We're gonna find a way. Wait. There's someone to talk to, though. Oh no, this is the hat person. Do you have any new hats for me? Oh shit, I didn't realize you were telling me stuff. Last time I talked to them, they were like, oh, do you want a hat? If no fire is possible in the area, stomping on the postage item is also acceptable. Did I get it right? Heck if I know. You seem convincing to me. Can I ask what all your baskets are for? I'm a mushroom collector. No way. Teach me your ways. Well, experience of mushrooms collector. I don't want to have them. I just want to see them. Sketch them. Have a little taste. Wait, this person is so me-coded. I just want to have a little taste. And then move on. The fact that they blushed when I said that. Do you only eat the edible ones? All mushrooms are edible. It's a mindset thing. I don't think that's how it works. Well, I mean, all mushrooms are edible. Once, right? But you've managed to live this long, I guess. I don't suppose you had a fun little side quest for me here. No side quest, no. Sorry. Oh man. I love the positioning of the character too. It's so cute. Instead I have a mushroom. What's a mushroom? Oh, that's a mushroom mission. Yo, I love saying "aw shucks." No, literally, I was seeing how this character was posed, and I was like, it just rubs me as something you would draw, you know, like it's kind of like super cute, quirky, like a little bit awkward, shy, like it's just like that's it seems like the characters you like to draw. And so I was like, oh, this is OMG, I've never seen a mushroom before. So real. What do I have to do? And the combination of 2D and 3D animation. Honestly, like, since they started doing that with, like, I don't know who was first to do it. Maybe Into the Spider-Verse. Well, I don't know. I'm not, like, in the art scene, but that was the first time I was aware of that being a thing. And I saw Into the Spider-Verse, and then Arcane. So cool, so amazing. It's so, yeah. It's like, why not both? You know, you don't need to have one or the other. You don't need to have just 3D or just 2D. Just 2D. I mean, each can be special in their own areas, but when you combine them together, it's pretty cool. Okay, what am I missing? Arms? The answer I was looking for was samples from all the unique mushrooms in the area. Do I get to collect mushrooms? No way. But sure, you're not wrong. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. Don't be. All you've shown me is you've got working eyes. Anyways, this area, the Grumblewood Grove, is great for mushroom growth. And I want to experience them all. But I'm not as good at sampling them as I am at consuming them. That's where you come in. With your unique skills at finding and delivering mail, you're perfect for the job. Does that make me a mycologist tool, too? I said tool. Mycologist tool. Whatever. Once you've collected enough samples, just check that sign next to me for some hints. And we'll go from there. Now, be on your way. Okay, see you in a bit. Oh my gosh, you guys have a mycologist. I'm an official mycologist. Wait, I love how, okay, wait, look. When you jump on it, I love how it kind of stretches the animation. That's funny. I don't know if that's intentional or not, but it's funny. It's like skewish. Anyway, okay. I'd like to check the board. Go ahead. Okay, so I need to find all these different mushrooms. The red cage. The gold tuft. The indigo milk cap. Okay, so I don't know if these are real, but they could be inspired by real mushrooms, because I know there's an indigo milky, which is a real mushroom. I like the squish. The squish. Oh my gosh, okay. We need to find all these mushrooms. Cool. I also want to see if there's a different hat. Oh wait, okay, so I think when I find different mushrooms, I'll get different hats. Cool. Boing. The question is, how do I get the sample? I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. Maybe we'll just know when we see it. Okay, so anyway, I'm going. Oh, this. Okay, look. So one that looks like this is a death cap, or it looks kind of like it. So you see how there's a little skirt around it. Stay away from all those. Wait, so they are real mushrooms? No way. The red cage is a real mushroom. Oh, what? Okay, wait, I'm looking at this. Is it kind of like a stinkhorn? Oh, yeah, it's a stinkhorn. Oh, okay, maybe it's like the common names for them. That's why I didn't recognize it. Basket stinkhorn. These are so cool. I've seen these before and they're so cool. I mean, this is magical. Oh my gosh. I've seen people do cosplay of it too. Let's see if people can. People do look at this. They'll do like cosplay of it too. Which I think is phenomenal. Look at this. Oh my gosh. Fashion. Such a cool color too. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm obsessed. Well, these are all Amanita muscarias, but every once in a while you can see a little red cage. Ooh, I don't like that. That has a... Ooh, I don't like... If it has anything wasp nesty. Absolutely not. It looks like a dog toy. It kind of does, doesn't it? It probably wouldn't be as rubbery. It would probably just break, be really fragile and just break. But, yeah. It's so magical. It comes in all shapes and sizes. So it looks like it can be thicker like this, and then more thin and cage-like, and more uniform. Oh, okay, I don't need to, whatever. It's so beautiful. It looks like otherworldly. So I think with a lot of the stinkhorns, they come, I don't know if they come out of an egg or not. I know the amanitas come out of an egg, and that's why they're called amanita. This looks like an egg. Oh yeah. Wait, do they smell bad? Oh, that's why they're called stinkhorns. Stinkhorns can emerge very rapidly from the egg, sometimes in a matter of minutes. Ah, okay. Right. See, look at this. See, here's one inside the egg. That's why you need to be careful if you see something that looks like a puffball. If you cut open into it, that's a stinkhorn. Yeah, see, look, they come out of an egg. Any mushroom that comes out of an egg, you don't want to fuck with that. It's usually poisonous. I mean, some of them you can, obviously, but I know that, like, from the mycology book I was reading, you need to be really careful. I love this one with the skirt. It's so pretty. It's got a little skirt. Expandable ball. It looks like one of those toy things that you can pull and make it bigger and also push it back to make it smaller. Like an expandable ball toy. Right. Yeah, absolutely. You guys, mushrooms are fantastic. Have I said that already? Well, I'll say it again. If I haven't said it already, I'll say it again. Mushrooms are fantastic. Okay. I love how I'm just chilling. I want to know who my little bee friend is. So cute. It's a massive stinger, though. Okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna... Okay, here. We're going up here. We're going up here. We're finding a way to go up here. I don't think I can get up there from here, but if I go on the roof... Okay, I see a path. Looks like the vein in sack of ball. I know, yeah, it's like if you were to cut, you know, you guys, I don't know much about testicles, but if you were to cut one open, do they look like that on the inside? Let's find out. Do they look like that on the inside? Oh, thank you so much for being here, Tess. Again, for everybody who missed it, the artist of the channel, Wacky Weirdo Arts. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's amazing to have you. Mine haven't dropped, so you wouldn't know. Oh, okay. It's a bit late for that, isn't it? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't know. Just from my own biological experience. Thank you. Have a good day as well for you. No, you. See you later. Okay, wait. We're finding that bridge. We're going around. And we're also, oh wait, oh look, there's a mushroom sample over there. Okay, we're gonna go get it. We got this. I'm gonna go find the mushroom sample. How? There's so many things to do. I'm getting overwhelmed. I don't know where to start. Okay, we need to start by going up as high as humanly possible. That's what we're gonna do. Can I jump up here? Yes. By the way, Eris, I hope your appointment went well. Okay, let's see. We're gonna go this way. Whee! Oh no, 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 no! Okay, we're fine. We made it. Ooh, I knew that was gonna be fuck. I knew that was gonna be precarious. No, I just fell all the way down. But the squirrel. Oh, I finally found my mission. Wait, you aren't. This is a different squirrel. Sigh. Can't believe kids these days. Oh, didn't see you there. You shouldn't sneak up on an old man like that. Oh, sorry. I'm right in front of you. Maybe you need glasses. Wait, he already has glasses. Never mind. Well, let's have a look then. Who's this? Maybe I really do need new glasses. Beg your pardon, who are you? Oh, no worries, sir. I'm new around this stretch of the wood. I love the just like the casual but awkward but confident, but I don't know. I wish I was this good at talking to people. That's what I want to say. I'm a male scout. here on official Male Scout business. Nice to meet you. Egbert, likewise. Well, don't let me distract you from your work. Okay, see ya. Unless what? Unless you'd be willing to help an old man out? Sure, another side quest. I've already got 3 side quests I haven't finished, but what's one more? A little side quest. See it as a way to gain experience. Well, our #1 rule is to serve the community. Actually, it might be rule 38. Anywho. What's the sitch? Sitch? Situation. You youngsters and your slang. Someone watched Kim Possible. I think the creators of this game watched Kim Possible. Well, my upstairs neighbor is getting on my nerves. It seems to be in the nature of upstairs neighbors. They blast their rock music at the most tiresome hours. What do you mean? What do you mean rock music? Okay. It either is or it isn't. Like 8 p.m. And the noise is driving me insane. I go up there and speak some sense into them myself. But my knees just aren't what they used to be. Wait, he's kind of me-coded, honestly. I get pissed at my neighbors if they play music past like 9 p.m. Because 9 p.m. is my bedtime. On weekdays. So if you'd be so kind, could you hand them this formal letter of complaint? He drafted a whole letter. Sure thing, Gramps. Thank you for the trouble. Alright. We've got another piece of art, another letter. Oh no. Oh no. I'm stuck. Okay, wait. I'm just trying to get up higher. Ooh, look at this beautiful water. I can't go inside the water. Wait, am I Jesus? I'm walking on top of the water. Oh, that's magical. I could walk in the other water, but this water you can't walk in, apparently. Cool. Ah, okay. We made it. Now I just need to be really careful. Tightrope walk. Got it. I used to love doing tightrope walking as a kid. Like any curb, any little plank of wood on the ground, be like, it's a tightrope. Okay. Oh, that just, whatever. So we're gonna, I should probably talk to this person, but I also don't want to get sidetracked again. We're gonna talk to him. Hello. What are you doing out here? Just delivering some mail. Sounds fun. What are you doing? I'm watching over my turnips. I'm hoping to win this year's Harvest Festival in the smallest turnip category. Wait, smallest? Wow, these are tiny. Thanks. Oh, that's cute. Instead of the largest, it's the smallest. By the way, sorry guys, there's gonna be an ad coming soon. Okay. Seriously, we need to figure out a way to get up as high as possible. So we're going up here. I'm gonna jump on the mushroom to get there. Sorry if I'm giving anybody motion sickness. I feel like I'm kind of giving myself motion sickness, actually. Okay, wait. No! Okay. There we go. Oh yeah, I needed to deliver a letter to Irene. Here you go. Irene? Depends who's asking. Irene, we just barely met like 5 minutes ago. What are you talking about? Remember we've never met before? Huh? I don't remember a new recruit. Well, explain yourself. You've got mail. Or should I say, secret intel. You shouldn't say that. Oh, sorry. We're trying our best. We're trying our best to be a spy. I don't think it's working, though. Well, in that case, I have a completely normal letter. From Swamp. What's that rascal doing, roping civilians into our operation? Let's see it. Here you go. One top-tier example of a normal letter. Nothing secret about it. Okay. I'll have to think about it. What do you say anyway? Since it's totally not secret and all. Clever one. Well, he asked about his part in our plan. Guess he's getting impatient without instructions. But I'm unsure what to tell him. What do you mean? I'll tell you some other time. If you're in on the grift now anyway, could you run by Kaz for a status update? Top secret. Aye aye, boss. He's in that cave near the Blue Windmill. Curious fellow. Hope he doesn't give you any trouble. I hope so too. Good luck, recruit. Okay. Woo! New task. Okay, I can do that. Oops. Oh! I thought I was just gonna play it over again. Never, ever, ever ask about again. Oh. Just go get that status update from Kaz. Okay, I wanna... Wait, is there a cat down there? Should I go talk to the cat? I'm gonna go talk to the money cat. Hello. Mayo Scout, come here. I need you to send a letter for me. Oh? What you sending? A cease and desist. Oh. To a child that crossed me. That seems a bit overkill. I'll have you know, this child robbed me in broad daylight. I was walking with my coin collection. The bag was open. I was letting the coins breathe the fresh air. Then I was interrupted by the vermin child. I think the name was Cedar. She saw the glinting of light and was fascinated by my coins. But I only had so long to walk before I had to get back to my business. The landlord business, you see. Truly time-consuming. Anyway, I must say, seeing a young fellow coin enthusiast, it was nice. It's not a popular hobby around here. I generously offered that Cedar admire my coins. For 1 hour only. And bring them back immediately. Well, Scout, it's been 61 minutes, and my paws are empty. Now I must resort to stronger measures. This is funny because I think my husband is sometimes like this. It's been 61 minutes, or else this child will walk all over me. Nobody messes with Kiki. Don't you think this is disproportionate? Cedar is only a minute late. If you were paid to ask questions, wouldn't you be called a question scout? Got me there. Oh, but you aren't a question scout. You're a male scout. And I have mail for Cedar. So why don't you run along and deliver it? Fine. Glad we agree. Okay, now I'm gonna deliver the cease and desist for the child. Okay, cool. Wait, I found it! Oh my god, I found it! It's the red mushroom! The stinkhorn! Red cage mushroom. Wait, why does it say 0? Okay, look. The red cage is such a peculiar shaped mushroom. Sadly, it stinks. Cool. Okay. I can't believe I found it. Can I go inside? Yeah. Okay. All right. We're gonna go this way. Is that a coin? No, it's just that it's the top of the teapot. So we got like 5 mails to deliver. I'm just scoping out scoping it out. There's a mushroom sample up there that I really want to get. Okay. We're gonna try and go higher. Whee! Oh. Yeah, I remember. We were trying to go up here, but we got sidetracked by Irene. Okay. Wait. No, I don't think I can make it over there. Let's try and... Maybe I can? Okay, come on, I think I can. Okay, ready? No, you know what? No. Okay, this way. Oh, this is when I struggled to... We're gonna go this way instead. Scope it out. Dude. Maybe I do have to... Wait. Okay, so I'm gonna go over here. Yeah, this seems right. And then... Okay, now can I... What if I go on the roof? Can I go on the roof? Think I can make it? Wait. I might. Yes! We made it. On the roof. Found a bottle cap. Mission accomplished. Okay. I just want to go over here for a second. Oh. That's a new area. I haven't been there yet. I want to go up here first. Oh, I love the pastel colors of this place. Okay, so what I could do... So this is the vantage point I needed to get... There was a sample or something down low. Yep, it was that over there. But like, oh... I'd have to climb all the way back up here again. So maybe let me finish getting everything from up here, and then we'll go down. Wait, what's... Hello? I think there was something that just emerged from there. Wait, is that a sample? It's a bottle piece. Okay. That's something. I love this art style so much. It's so cozy. Okay, we're gonna go into the wine glass, maybe? Nope, we can't go inside the wine glass. We got a piece of paper. Oh my gosh, look how pretty this mushroom is. Wait, what kind of mushroom is this? Ooh, it's got some warts on the outside. Or is that dew? Maybe it's just dewdrops. Let me see. What did I get? This sample is for the wrinkled peach mushroom. Wait, I have to see a picture of this. Hold on. Oh my god! It's so beautiful! Wait, I've seen this one before. This is the one that's like, I think it's really small. Oh my god! It's so beautiful! Oh. And of course it's got the little dewdrops on the outside. I remember I looked at this for my tier list. I didn't realize that's what its name was. Oh, it looks so magical. It might be an edible mushroom. I'm not it is definitely endangered though. I do remember that. It doesn't look real though. It's so special. Oh, it's so special. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Okay, anyway. Hi there, little bookworm. I'm not a worm. I'm a bunny. Basil the bunny. Could have fooled me. So, Basil the bunny, what you reading? Oh, it's just a book on geology. Nothing special. Nothing special? Rocks are the best. Give me a rock fact. Okay. So, rubies and sapphires, right? The red and blue gems? Yeah. Apparently they're made of the same mineral called corundum. Isn't that weird? They look nothing alike. Wow, that's incredible. I didn't know that actually. So they're like siblings that are totally different. Tell me about it. Sometimes I feel like me and my siblings have nothing in common. None of them like to read like I do, and none of them care in the slightest about geology. I care. You do? Yeah. But we're not siblings. Listen, Basil. You go on and read some more rock facts, and I'll swing by to hear whatever cool fact you learn next. Wow, thank you. I'll get right to reading. Oh, that's cute, so I could come back and learn new facts. Cute. Okay. Oh no, I've got the yawns. That's not good. Where did that come from? Hi Sam, how's it going, my friend? Sam, we're playing a cute little mushroom game. We're gathering mushroom samples. I hope you're having a good day today. I'm having a good day. It was a 5 mushroom day for most of today, but I think we're bumping it down to 4 because I'm starting to yawn. Oh no. This game is a bit too cozy, I guess. It's too cozy. Things in Minnesota is continuing to get worse. Are people still out on the street protesting? But otherwise I'm okay. This is reminding me a lot of like the George Floyd protests. I need to look into that more and see what's going on. I remember I went to, damn, so people are out there and it's -15. That's crazy. I hope everybody's staying warm. There's a real difference between George Floyd and this. George Floyd was rioting. This is straight protesting. I see. So, the protests you mean. Yeah, that was very distinct. George Floyd was definitely a lot of things boiled into one. That was my opinion of it, or my perspective of it, is that there was a lot of unrest and a lot of actually, I'm a little bit worried, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Maybe I shouldn't talk about this on my stream. I don't know. But I am worried that something similar to George Floyd will happen again. Right? Because the reason why George Floyd was so profound and in the reaction was, I mean, yes, it was very important, the issue of what happened, and that shouldn't happen. But also, it was COVID going on. It was certain things with the Trump administration going on. It was all these things being compounded into one thing. And so everybody's frustration was being expressed at one time. And I'm worried that something similar is going to happen these days. It just feels like there's so much tension building and building and building and building. And, I mean, people are right to be upset. This is also the entire state under siege. Oh dear. Yeah, but I was reading about, you guys are having severe winter storms, severe cold. They have kidnapped children. Pulling people out of hospitals, churches, school. By they, do you mean ICE? Yeah, people are just disappearing. Yeah, I mean, yeah, fuck ICE. I mean, that's my perspective. Fuck ICE. In my experience, I usually don't talk about things I don't have experience in, but I do have a little bit of experience with, teaching ESL to refugees, and some of my clients. So it's not always refugees. Sometimes there are asylees also, and a lot of students have stopped coming to English class because they're afraid to leave their house, and it really sucks. Some people who even have guaranteed status. Guaranteed refugee status, granted refugee status, or even granted citizenship. I know my mother-in-law, for example, she's also afraid. It's just anybody who's not white, basically, has things to fear, which is really terrible. There are children sheltering in the basements of their neighbors because their parents are just gone. It's truly awful, and it's truly awful that this, that ICE, it's just there's no, it doesn't seem like there's any sort of training. It's just here's a gun, go ahead. The tensions are so high. It feels like they're hiring just anybody who's willing to sell their soul. You must be Ham. Ham I am. My name is Ham and I like jam. So cute. I also like working out, reading, and long jogs on the beach. But those don't rhyme with my name. Oh man. What a shame. It doesn't rhyme with his name. Who is to blame that his loves do not rhyme with his name? Such pain. Wait, I'm a poet too? That's crazy. And also lame. Okay, Shakespeare, rein it in. Sigh. What's the matter? Sigh. What is it, Ham? I am simply so bored. Oh no. I'm bored of my favorite food. That's all? He's crying. Oh, I mean, go on. Ever since I was a little hammerino, I've been chomping blueberries and cheese like there's no tomorrow. It simply slaps tremendously. I love the people that wrote this. But now it slaps no more. The slappening has ceased. Oh my gosh. Wait, I'm taking a screenshot of this. This is funny. You're going to a group ketamine therapy tomorrow. That's crazy. I haven't heard of something like that before. I know people are doing ketamine therapy. That should be interesting. So do you have experience with ketamine? How is it different than other psychedelics? You've done it once. It's very different. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's not... It wouldn't be considered a classical psychedelic, right? It's something different. Imagine going into a black void where you lose all connection to your physical body. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Is it a dissociative? I mean, is it a... I know there's different classes. I'd have to look. A dissociative anesthetic. Okay, yeah, right. I remember coming down from it and all of a sudden I realized I had a stomach again. Wow, so you completely dissociate from your physical body. It's like all the parts of your body are basically unplugged from your brain. And then as you come down, they slowly come back online. It's the closest thing I could ever imagine to dying. Wow. I remember like some of the more intense psychedelic trips I've had. It's not that I felt disconnected from my body, but I did feel like my brain and my nervous system rewired itself. That's the closest thing I've experienced to that, where it's like, okay, you don't have control over what is happening in your body right now. Like, and I would feel my arms and my legs twitch, my muscles twitch, like, but it was as if I was sleeping. If you see an animal sleep, I think humans do this too, but it's easiest to imagine when you see an animal sleep because they're like twitching their whiskers, or my cat's ear will twitch and her legs will twitch. That's exactly what happened to me, except while I was awake. It was like so strange. Wow, so I wonder then, so if you feel disconnected from your body, I wonder how that would be with other people though. Like, if you're not in your body, how do you interact with other people? Do you recognize that they exist? Right? Do you all enter the same space together? That's going to be interesting. Wow, best of luck. I don't think you interact. Oh, okay. Oh, I wish you the best for that. I think you interact for a bit, but then when you're in it, you're in it. Okay. And maybe it'll be good to like have a group of people around for the debrief too. Like for the integration and for the debrief and for the like, this is what happened to me. This is what happened to me. I tend to go heavy dose because why not? That's fair. A new combination will pop up that tastes amazing, and you'll feel whole once again. You're right, Scout. I should take this as a chance to refine my palate. Try the taste of the town. Kaz probably has good taste. He's an artist. Oh yeah, I need to see Kaz for something else. If they know what colors go together, then maybe he knows what flavors go together too. The logic checks out. Let me jot that down in a letter. Here, could you take this to Kaz? He's in that purple cave. You'll find it. I can't wait for the 5-star recommendations they'll have. Sure thing. I'll be right back. Okay. Oh my gosh, look how many letters we have. We need to go deliver these letters. Like, this is crazy. We are shirking on our mail delivering responsibilities. Okay. Wait, but I really want to go get this mushroom sample. I feel like I could get that normally. No, it's not that I needed to get. It was something over here. So, Sam, I eventually want to do a larger dose of psilocybin. I have to be ready for it. I'm pretty content where I'm at right now with just like these smaller little mini doses that kind of keep me at a baseline. Oh, okay, no problem. Okay. I don't even know, you guys, I don't know where to go first. There's so many places to go. Okay, wait. I swear there was something down lower that I needed to get. Wait, was it? I feel it was like... I think it was this. Okay, we're going for it. Yeah, it was this. Yeah, we got a seed. Cool. Oh no. Am I gonna make it? I made it. Okay, so... I want to get this mushroom sample from over here. I think I can get it if I jump on the boulder first. Can I ride in the boat? No. Here it is. Yes! I love how each one has a different shaped bottle. Cute. Okay, I'm gonna bring some of them back. I got some letters for you. Hey, Toph! I got a mushroom sample for you. Amazing. You can strike it off at the board next to here. Then I'll make a special hat available to you. Yes! Okay, wait. Now I get different mushroom hats. Oh my god. Okay. Deliver the sample. Woo! Gonna deliver the... Oh, I need to have that pink hat so bad. I need that pink hat. Wait. There we go. Deliver the sample. Okay. Let's see. I want to see the different hats. Okay. No, I'll just click on it. Ooh. I love it. Okay, this is my new hat. Oh my gosh, it's so pretty. Imagine having a, oh, no, not that one. This one. Would I ever wear a mushroom hat IRL if I had one? Yeah, I know that Paul Stamets, orange. I know Paul Stamets has one. Here, let me find. Paul Stamets is, interesting. He has a hat he makes. Look, this is his mushroom hat. He made it out of, I think it's an artist conch. Perhaps. I'm not sure. I'd have to. But he always wears this hat everywhere. It's like it's very leathery. Amado hat. Okay. Cool. But yeah, maybe one day. I don't think I would buy one, but if I could find a mushroom and then make a hat out of the mushroom like him, that would be awesome. Yeah, Paul Stamets is pretty cool. He's an interesting fellow. He is like the mushroom guy though. He's like besides there's like Terence McKenna, who's like one of the, I would say like mushroom philosophy. He's more philosophy oriented. Like if you could go on a so like if there was a scale of eccentricity, it would range from Terence McKenna to Alan Watts. Like from how mainstream it is. Like all the mushroom guys. Well, I don't know if Alan Watts was into mushrooms, but like the psychedelic people. Psychedelic people, I would go from Terence McKenna to Alan Watts. Alan Watts is like, I don't know, more. He feels like he's more accepted in the mainstream, but Terence McKenna seems more like a esoteric kind of like controversial figure. And then Paul Stamets he's kind of in the middle, like. He's been on the Joe Rogan podcast before, which, yeah, opinions of that man aside, opinions of the thumbhead man aside, some of Paul Stamets' ideas are interesting. Where would I like to see myself on the eccentricity scale? Ooh, that's a good question. I don't think I would be as far as Terence McKenna. So, like, Terence McKenna, he has different theories about, like, I think he came up with the stoned ape theory, where, like, the origins of human language came from psychedelic mushrooms. And, like, he has different theories about, I'd have to read I have his book, The Food of the Gods. I need to read it again. Because I want to be eccentric, but I also want to be, I don't want to be ostracized. And that's the problem, I feel like, is that he was a bit too eccentric, so a lot of people don't take him seriously. Apes getting high and creating language. Yeah. So if you look up the stoned ape theory, oops. The ingestion of psilocybin mushrooms had transformative effects, shaping the course of our evolution, which is interesting. You know, it's out there. Altered human behavior and societal structures, suppressing male dominance hierarchies, enhancing communal values, improving hunting capabilities, and in many cases, okay. Oh, he actually put that theory in Food. I haven't finished Food of the Gods. I did buy it and I did read some of it. His writing is very interesting. It's very, I don't know, very, it's very candid. And it's very, like, he's very sure of himself. There's some sources provided, but a lot of it is speculation. So I mean, he's a I would consider him an ethnobotanist. And a lot of ethnobotanists are in the same boat. It's kind of like historians. Like you just kind of, you theorize about what ancient cultures might have been doing and where we came from. There's some like anthropology in here. Maybe Jesus was a shroom lover, making him so charismatic. Maybe. I mean, it's like we did that investigation of Joseph Smith and more like the Entheomagus documentary about maybe the origins of Mormonism were from the ingestion of psilocybin mushrooms. Isn't there like a scientific fallacy or something where it's like, what's it called when you like apply evidence retroactively? There's gotta be something like that. I know there's like a red herring, you know, like a other stuff. I'm sure there's a word for it. Confirmation bias, perhaps? I don't know. I'm not an ethnobotanist. But it does feel like some of these things are so profound and meaningful that I'm worried they might cloud people's judgment in terms of like doing multi-sided research. Hi, Tweet. Hello. How's it going, Tweet? Tweet, we're playing a fun mushroom game today. Oh, sorry, Orange. Yeah, apparently that comment's not allowed. I'll allow it. Are drugs worse than masturbation in Mormon life? I would say they're equal badness. Yeah, equally bad. Depends on what kind of Mormon you are. Depends on what your family's like, I feel like. Yeah, masturbation for boys specifically, like boys and men specifically, is really discouraged. And then they just consider women to just never do it. They're like, yeah, women don't do that. And so it's never talked about in terms of women. But then it's only talked about in terms of, ooh, disgusting, gross men doing that shameless and selfish act. Hi, beautiful. Okay. She's so beautiful. I love you so much. Hi. Can I help you? She came to join. Hi. Yeah, it's super taboo. Careful, don't show your asshole. Careful. I love you so much. Do you understand? Do you have any idea how much I love you? Do you know? I don't know if she can comprehend. That's my stim, by the way. I like to stim and say, I love you so much, I love you so much. Toby, you're standing in the way of the chat. I can't read the chat. Let me see. Taboo? Yeah, it's very taboo. If even the word masturbation is used, it's there's a lot of cringing. I know with my parents, even saying that word is like, it seems like it makes them feel icky. Tweet says, I think cats and other pets can understand love. Oh yeah, they absolutely can. I don't know if here's where I'm wondering if she understands verbal communication. She understands probably all the non-verbal, like, I love you, I love you, I love you. But I think maybe the reason why I'm stimming, why I'm saying it so many times, is because she's not saying anything in response that I'm understanding. We're not speaking the same language. When she does a little slow blink at me, that's when she's telling me that she loves me. I think that's how cats say they love us. Is by doing the slow blink. She's so cute. Okay. Hello. I don't believe I've seen you around here before. Care to join us for a cup of tea? Oh no, sorry, I'm on the job. Thanks for the offer, though. My name's Annie. Nice to meet you. I'm a male scout. Today's my first day. Wonderful. You're just who I was looking for. Really? What a coincidence. I need to ask you a big favor. How big? Like gravel big, or stone big, or rock big, or boulder big? Not actually that big. I need you to deliver a letter for me to Haley. By the way, Orange, I want to ask you the same question. Where do you see yourself on the eccentricity scale? And the question is posed to all of chat too. Would you be a Terrence McKenna? Or would you be an Alan Watts? So like, if you don't know who those people are, would you be somebody who's so eccentric that almost nobody takes you seriously, and you're like seen as your ideas are kind of really out there? Or would you be taken seriously and be made into millions of AI universe edits with lo-fi music in the background? It's your choice. Heck yeah. Luckily for you, that's my expertise. But it's a secret letter. You can't let Haley know I sent it. The suspense. Please tell me what's in it. It's just some things I think she needs to hear. What kind of things? Good things? Bad things? Oh, I'm so curious. Less imagination. More mail delivery. Please, I wouldn't ask unless it was important. She's the nervous type, and I happen to know there's something big on her mind. I hope this will help calm her nerves and let her do what needs to be done. They're lovers. Maybe. I was saying, like, I love the dialogue in this game. It's so good. There was something earlier, I took a screenshot of it, where he was like, oh no, the food, it doesn't slap anymore. And he was like, the slappening has ceased. It's just, I don't know. Somebody also quoted Kim Possible by saying, what's the sitch? What's the sitch? I was like, yep, somebody's seen Kim Possible here. Yes, a millennial wrote this. Or like early millennial, late Gen Z. This is called Mail Time. Yeah, it's called Mail Time. It's so cute. Bring my anonymous note to Haley. Oh, I think you're in Truffle's community, right? This is where I learned about that game. Truffle's community is where I learned about Mail Time. And I think somebody in her Discord recommended it. So I was like, ooh, this is my kind of game. Mushroom lovers unite. Okay. Can I go inside this building? Hiya. Daisy's my name. Running is my game. What's up? If you ever need any vegetables from the farm, just let me know. Okay. I don't have any space in my backpack right now, but maybe another time. You're always welcome. Oh crap, do I not have any space? Oh, my inventory is gonna be full. Okay. Maybe I need to find a way to empty my inventory. Yeah, that's how you found me. Right. I love that community. Yeah. It's a shame that she didn't stream today, because I always love tuning into her streams. Yeah, I think Truffle would absolutely love this game. So, I'm just testing it out. I'm pre-testing it. Oh, look at the little ladybugs. They're so cute. So cute. Okay. I love this little area with the waterfall too. Can I go behind the waterfall? Oh my god, wait, I can? No? Okay, we're behind the waterfall now. Ooh, crystal area. What is this? Ooh, look at these shrooms. Oh my god, I found the shrooms, you guys. I found the shroom room. The shroom room. Oops, wait. There we go. This is where they keep all the magic mushrooms. Oh my gosh. Wait, this is the person I have so many letters for. Hold on. I'm gonna collect the sample first. And then we're gonna go talk to him. Oh my gosh, I would like to live in here. Oh my. That outfit is ingenious. Such a bold use of color. And that hair color with your hat. Parfait. I know, it's so cute, isn't it? Oh my gosh. So you could choose the mushroom hat too, and I chose what is it called? A wrinkly peach. It's so beautiful. Oh, thank you. I chose it myself. Well, you must style me one day. The name's Kaz. My name is Marissa. You have a letter from Ham. Ham. I know Swamp and him get along. My friend's friend is therefore my double friend. Or sworn enemy. Potentially true. But today I choose to be friends. Oh, that's good. Wait, he drew a little fan art of Swamp in the background with all the TNT. You see all the TNT in the background? That's Swamp. That's cute. He draws pictures of his friends. It only says your food shall become my food. Do you have a crumb of context for me? Oh, that's kind of threatening. Your food is my food. He's wondering what your favorite food is so he can try new things. Oh, that's good context. Ah, pursuing the culinary arts. I would love to support this endeavor. One of my favorite foods is chocolate. What really elevates the chocolate, though, is coffee. I gladly drink coffee at any hour of the day, regardless of chocolate. So it might be a little because of that. Here, I have a piece of chocolate for you. And for coffee, I only have some beans right now. Chocolate and coffee. Gotcha. You can just eat the beans, right? Well, yes, but then we're all set. Thanks, Kaz. Gotta run now. Gonna take this food combination to Ham. Okay. So he's just gonna eat the beans. Chocolate covered... Wait, have you had chocolate covered coffee beans? Oh. I didn't realize that was a thing. Is it really, really bitter? I wonder if you use like dark chocolate. Woo! Okay. Wait, I still have another letter for him. Kaz. Greetings. Remember, we've never met before. What now? Super secret passcode? Oh, yeah, sure. Hello, fellow super spy. How's work progressing? Irene has sent me with a letter and wants a status report. Oh, mon Dieu. My dear. It is not progressing in the slightest, I fear. What do I say? I love this character is so whimsical. I love it. You're done with the work? Oh, no. I could never outright lie to the commander. Chocolate? Did someone say chocolate? Oh, orange, you like them? It's a crunchy, tasty balance of coffee and chocolate. I really enjoy them. I wonder if I would like that. Ooh. Okay. I don't like drinking coffee because I would have to add way too much. I would have to add way too much cream and sugar to it to make it taste the way I want it to. I'm just not really. I don't really like really strong. The strong bitter flavor. But if it's diluted down, I like it. I could try it. But if I'm eating the bean raw, well, I guess it's been roasted, right? Maybe I'll try it. I'll try most things. It's all trash. Trash, I tell you. Nothing worthy. Nothing perfect. Oh, he's just like me for real. He's looking for validation. Perfect? Why does it have to be perfect? What? It's just a work in progress, right? Try before you die. Gotta try everything before I die. True. They both bring out the good qualities. Oh. Okay. By the way, that SpongeBob episode is iconic. So that SpongeBob seasons 1 through 7 are like the best season. Craftus, hello, welcome. Craftus, you need to see what I'm doing. I'm doing the mushroom game. This game is so awesome. We're collecting different mushrooms. I'm currently wearing a wrinkly peach mushroom on my head. We're collecting samples. It's so good. Did I dye my hair much in my youth? No, actually. I've dyed my hair a few times, but it's only been red. And I've never bleached. I'd have to bleach my hair because of how brown how dark it is. I've put like highlights in my hair before, so that way, that's why sometimes you might see like the. So I have bleached in like small pieces. But maybe one of these days I'll just like go crazy, bleach my hair. I have a friend. She shaved her head a few times, and not even because anybody around her had cancer, just because. She shaved her head just because. Although she does have bipolar, so I mean, not that says anything, but it does also say something. Maybe. I mean, I wonder. Oh, but I love my hair. I like my hair too much. Hey, but if I want to become less attached to my hair, maybe that's required. I need to lose my attachments to my hair and my appearance. Your friend is Britney Spears? Dom, I wish. I wish, Dom. But Dom, I'm glad you're here because maybe I need to do that. Do you believe in depravity? Not depravity. Depriving yourself of things to appreciate them more? Maybe I do need to shave my head. Or to be less attached. Less attached to my appearance. I know you can just in the case of Arjuna and Lord Krishna, Arjuna just basically imagined himself as a woman in order to be with Lord Krishna. So maybe I could just imagine myself being bald. I don't need to actually be bald, right? My husband's like, oh no. No, I'm gonna go over and ask my husband, would you still be with me if I shaved my head? Would you still love me if I was a worm? Maybe try a bald cap. Oh, okay, that's a little bit less extreme. Okay, just shave half a side to see how it feels before committing to full bald. Okay, that's an option too. Don't worry, I'll be sure to remind her. I shudder at the thought of her judging eyes. Quick, get that shoddy illustration out of my sight this instant. By the way, we're talking to an eccentric artist right now. He's needing some validation. Woo! We took it. I love how every time you get a new thing, it's like, woo! New thing. Wait, am I stuck? Hello? Okay, there we go. We're currently in the magic mushroom cave. The magic mushroom cave. So this game has, oh my god, I'm so sorry that their perspective changes are, this game has edible mushrooms, non-edible mushrooms, all sorts. Okay, I need to get out of here for real. How do I leave? Where's the way out? Oh, it's wait. Oh, it's this way. Okay. Hello? Oh my gosh, hello, Chris. How's it going? I was looking for a philosophical channels. Hello from Finland. Hello and welcome. I'm so sorry I missed your comment earlier. We do talk about philosophical topics on this stream. Sometimes academic, although it probably doesn't seem like it. As you can tell, we are more of a philosophy. We're more of an Alan Watts philosophy person than Nietzsche and other philosopher names. Camus and Simone de Beauvoir. Although I have read them. But we like we like talking about kind of more everyday philosophy. Kind of like what we're feeling in that current day and what it means. I mean, anybody can be a philosopher, right? As long as you think about things hard enough. As long as you think hard enough. I'm gonna be honest, I did not get educated in philosophy. I'm extremely curious about it. That's okay, me too. Yeah, my education is in international relations. So I guess it's philosophy adjacent, but I've never gotten a formal philosophy education. But yeah, that doesn't mean you can't. I mean, there's plenty of books you can read. You can go on r/philosophy memes. Yeah, there's plenty of resources. You could become educated by mushrooms like some of us. I mean, Dom, you're not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong. Let's see. Dom says, I think that, let's see. I think they are trying to lessen attachment, but you maybe are describing some broader thing of delaying gratification. Ooh, okay. Right. Okay, so Dom, here's kind of what I'm getting at. I feel like, oh shit, no. Okay, we're fine. I feel like I'm becoming too attached to my appearance these days. And that may be because I'm 27, so I'm literally at my prime. I mean, I'm not trying to brag or anything. That's the way it is. Biologically, I'm at my prime. It's all downhill from here. sometimes I have thoughts come in and I'm like, oh fuck, I'm gonna age and then die. And so you know, you can see my hair is, I'm getting a lot of gray hair. You see these white hairs in here? It's getting really bad in there's a lot of gray hair coming in. And so I think that maybe I need to become a little bit less attached to my physical appearance, because it's all going to fade away. It's all going to disappear. Truly. Okay, come on. Can I get through here? Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Ah, I'm trapped. I'm trapped in the mushroom land. I guess I have to go around. Or maybe I find a high place to jump from, and then I go. Okay. I need to find a high place to jump from. Maybe that's the solution. We're gonna jump up here. Okay, let me read some of your comments. This is very important. Shave one side and then shave the other side? Slowly. Dom says, I'm just saying we should all engage in deprivation to some level. Okay. And that can have a mixed effect. Yeah, deprivation. It's kind of like little controlled bits of suffering to make regular suffering less bad, perhaps? Do they have philosophy in Finland? What a question. Kraft has said, deprivation and debauchery are my favorite hobbies. Welcome. You're among friends. Thinking about thinking is easy. Yeah, it's the stopping thinking after it becomes less helpful that's hard. Stopping the thinking when you're getting into a spiral that's going out of control, that's the difficult part. Yeah. Like Crafty says, you don't need to have a university degree in it. You can always read. But it is hard to start reading. Yeah, some of them are less approachable than others. Some of them are difficult to understand, especially if it's not translated into your native language. That could be difficult too. Thank you for lurking, Orange. That's why pretty privilege is nonsense. Kraft has said, my advice is just to pick a philosophy book. Read a few pages until the author mentions another philosophy and read that. And then if you see another reference, read that as well, and so on, until you get back to the start. Yeah. Or, no, I'm just kidding. I'm mostly kidding about this, but, or you could just go to philosophy memes. It's funny because there's a lot of people on this Reddit who have genuinely never read philosophy before, but they understand philosophy just from the memes, which I think is really funny. Let me find a good one. How did philosophers make money, bruh? Did they just drink wine on their balcony and shout random shit like, fear what you are not, or become what you fear? And then there was a crowd of people below them just like, damn, another banger. He going crazy tonight. This motherfucker doesn't miss. True. I misread it slightly. Oh fuck, what did I misread? Prettiness creates potential for suffering and attachment and pride and shallowness. Sorry, there's so many comments, so if I don't read it properly, please let me know. I saw this post, it's so good. I know. Truly. I never take advice from Reddit. Okay, that's fair, Craftus. We're mostly joking, by the way. Craftus, we're mostly joking. Do read some good... Do read actual philosophy, but, if you need a good laugh, consciousness doesn't exist. We could even say what dualists call consciousness is nothing other than our breathing process. That means you're a materialist, right? You're a materialist, right? And sometimes you don't understand what they're saying, but it's funny. It can be funny anyway. Okay. Philosophy meme's over. The answer is no. Oh, so they do not have philosophy in Finland. Oof. Let's see. Chaotic says, it's a complicated thing because attachment to your physical appearance may distort your view of yourself. Thinking that your worth as a person depends somehow on your beauty, but at the same time, taking care of yourself may be an expression of self-respect and love. The answer often relies in the middle of the extremes. Okay. Right. I think as a woman it's kind of difficult because... Hi, by the way, hello Eclecte. I hope your stream was fantastic. Wonderful to see you as well. Eclecte, Refly was saying earlier that this is so us-coded. It is, because look, I have a little bee. Okay, one second. Look, so I'm a little mushroom lady, and then there's a little bee going next to me. And Refly was like, oh my god, that's you and Eclecte. And I was like, so true. It's us. Okay, anyway. About the appearance thing. As a woman, it's especially tricky to not base your worth off of your appearance, right? Because that's kind of how society programs us to feel and believe. And even if it's not appearance based, it is definitely biologically based. I mean, growing up Mormon, right? My worth is determined by my uterus and what I'm able to deliver. Like my ability to produce children, that is what my worth is based on. So if I can't do that, then I'm kind of a disappointment. And so that's kind of tied to, like, there's a yeah, anyway. Dom says, I was saying we all already do deprivation in the form of discipline, not that we should all do it. To me, the answer is individualistic. Okay, that's fair. Deprivation is a strong word. That's why moderation is the best choice. I agree. I lean towards moderation in most cases. Because, for example, in the case of food, right? I feel like almost every woman I know has struggled with an eating disorder at some point. I mean, I'm just being honest here. Or like problematic eating, we'll say that. And so the thing with problematic eating is a lot of it, at the root of it, is like all or nothing thinking. Like, oh, this is bad food, I should not eat it. Oh, this is gonna make me gain weight, or oh, it's not healthy for me, and it's all or nothing. When you get in that mindset of like all or nothing, you get in this mindset of the Last Supper. So it's like if you have one unhealthy, quote, food that you want to eat, you eat it, you suddenly are like, I want to eat all of it. Like, I might as well, right? Because I'm already failing, so I'm just gonna eat all of it. I feel like a lot of different things in life that have to do with moderation kind of relate to that. Okay, by the way, you guys, there's gonna be an ad starting soon. Once the ad starts, I'm gonna go take a pee break. Yeah, and get more tea. So nobody will miss any of the conversation. I don't have a lot of 14, 15 time to talk. Oh, he's counting. Okay, sorry to interrupt. He's trying to inventory my explosives. 20, 21. It sounds complicated. Yeah, it is, but super duper important. Shoot, I lost count. 1, 2, 3. Wait, I thought I had a letter for you. Oh, I guess I don't. Whoops. Okay, you guys, I'm gonna go take a pee break. I'll be right back. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. I'll be right back. Oh my god, I cannot pause this freaking game. I can't pause the game. Okay. We're pausing. Paused. Okay, friends, we're back. Okay, let's look at the comments, shall we? I would love to see your comments. I'm gonna turn the music down. We'll put this in the background. Yes, as a reminder. The tea house is under renovations. You guys, I have no idea what happened, why it's broken. Tragic. Okay. So, is appearance important to men now too? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess I don't have any experience in being a man. So, maybe other men in the chat can. I typically base everything off of my own personal experience because that's the only verifiable thing I have. I mean, I do have some external sources that I cite sometimes, but I usually gaslight myself into saying, well, you don't know that. So the only thing I know for certain is the thoughts that happen in here. It's us. I know, it's so cute. Let's see. It's a patriarchal world. Yeah, I would say so. Getting into semantics. That makes you a true philosopher, Dom. If you're getting into semantics, you're doing something right. Damn, Dom is switching over from love and light philosopher to what's the other type of philosopher? Argumentation and debate philosopher. Both of them are important and special, and they both have interesting things to contribute to knowledge. Okay. Crafter says, especially in Gen Z, because of the hustler culture and looks maxing, which are just a scam for teenagers or for people who believe that all their bad luck in life came from not looking good enough. See, that's an interesting thing to discuss. Do we believe that pretty privilege exists? I would say yes. I would say probably one of the reasons why I get potentially more attention on Twitch than others is because of my physical appearance. And I tend to get, I tend to get more people in my chat when I dress up and when I wear makeup. Yeah, the all or nothing mindset is so difficult to escape from. Absolutely. But then again, okay, with the appearance thing, I do want to make a little side note. I think that that's not an all or nothing thing. Like, just because I'm wearing makeup, more people come. I think it has to do with a psychological thing that happens in my brain as well, of where, like, if I spent the effort to look good, then I'm gonna be more engaging and more so I'm correcting myself. I'm not just like making a random statement. I think it does also have to do with like how it impacts me, because if I know I spent effort on how I look, then I'm gonna spend more effort to be engaging. Chris said, I did not look at the makeup, just the tag. I love how so many people come by for the philosophy tag. It's awesome. No, and I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, I think it influences me to want to be more engaging if I tend to care for my appearance more beforehand. Like, if I just show up, because I've showed up to stream before with just a t-shirt and whatever I'm wearing. No bra. Like yesterday I had no bra, just t-shirt, didn't do my hair and nothing. And I feel like I also showed up yesterday with the same mindset, similar to how I showed up in my physical appearance. I was like, okay, like, I'm just gonna be here, and if people want to come hang out, cool. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna spend the least effort possible. And that's why I didn't join the stream yesterday. Oh, because it seemed like there wasn't effort being put into. That's fair. Unless you're being sarcastic. I can't tell. Sometimes I can't tell if people are joking or not. Chaotic says, ethics for me is also about overcoming evolutionary aspects. Oh, you're being sarcastic. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I can't tell sometimes. I'm not the kind of person to tell as I mean, you can still do it because it's kind of funny to see when I don't understand. But if something doesn't land, it's not your fault, it's mine. Okay. Ethics for me is also about overcoming evolutionary aspects that are inherent. We inherit a lot of bad things from our biology, and we should strive to overcome it. Just like you say, a woman's value, biologically speaking, is to be able to give birth, but we must overcome this. Yeah, you're speaking my language, Chaotic. This is why I'm delaying. I'm delaying having kids because I know this is all in my head. I want to prove to people that I'm more than just my biology. But the unfortunate part is that nothing that I do, nothing I could possibly do with my career, with my self-fulfillment, with anything will ever matter as much as when I do have kids. When I do finally fulfill that role, in the eyes of, my parents, my family, and that's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. Eclectic said, I've struggled with the all or nothing mindset in many other forms. Real. It's hard to escape. But moderation is really the answer. Moderation is it's what we need to do. It's bad and not bad. Who does not want to look good? The issue is when you start hammering your jaw. But do the women in the US do extreme things to make themselves more attractive? Yeah, many of them do. Okay, yeah, of course. See you in a second, Eclectic. Yeah. I don't enjoy where the beauty culture is headed, with plastics. I mean, you can do whatever you want with your appearance. It's fine. But like with the plastic surgery and the Ozempic and the really extreme editing of physical appearances, it's you can't have I don't know. It's too much in my opinion. Chaotic says, I'd say for men, the purpose is usually to provide and perform being strong. So if you can't be productive and you somehow show some trait that might seem as weak, you're cooked. Right? If you're also emotional on top of that, you're cooked. I feel like. Unfortunately. I mean, I wish it wasn't that way. But, we need more emotional men. We need more representation of emotional men. Come on. Come on. Correctus said, I'll start with that I'm not from the US. Also, there's only a tiny percent of the population that do plastic surgeries. Okay, fair. Correctus, my opinion might be a little bit warped because I believe that Utah is the capital of the plastic surgery in the United States. And so I do have a little bit of a biased perspective. Let me make sure. I'm gonna fact check that, but I've heard that Utah. Oh, okay, it's the 6th highest. Never mind. Never mind. Well, some people say Salt Lake has the 2nd most plastic surgeons per resident. Well, anyway, the point is that there's a lot of plastic surgery where I live. Yes, women are more prone to it because of the patriarchal society that we live on. Beauty is standardized, therefore becoming a commodity, and a commodity must be sold. Sure, but that's not the case anymore for most. They want to be equal, so we must adjust too. The very best thing to do is to educate yourself And do not blame the women. That's the very thing they hate. Yeah, Orange, thank you. That's very important. So, Chris, I would highly recommend Aristotle. He does a lot of he does a lot of shit posting, but he does a lot of funny stuff. Like yesterday, he did a shirtless stream, but like he's an actual philosophy professor, and so he he's definitely but you can basically ask him like almost any philosophical question. He will answer it in the best of his abilities. And then Ivan, I also highly recommend Ivan Neo. He does streams on Saturdays, and his perspective is rational. He's very rational, and he loves thinking about things in terms of like he's done explorations of consciousness. What he tends to do is he'll bring a paper that's written in what he perceives as bad faith and kind of evaluate it through his lens and say why it's incorrect according to rationalism. So, very cool. And then so if you're looking for like genuine academic philosophy, those are the people I'd recommend. And I've also heard good things about Noger, although I've actually never been to their streams before, so I'm not sure. But I've heard good things. Chris says, I might be radical here, but Nietzsche is better than no other. I mean, I wouldn't say that's radical. I mean, from what I understand of Nietzsche, he's got some interesting ideas. I don't... The way Nietzsche rubs me is that, like, he rubs me the wrong way in a bit, just in the sense of, like, it seems like he says things just to be, like, mind blown. He's like, I'm gonna say something controversial here. But, I think, I think that's a great place to start, for sure. Dom says, what effect does prettiness have on the psyche? That seems more important. It's, so, according to my understanding, Dom, something happens psychologically when you look at a pretty person. Like, it makes you want to trust them more. It makes you think that they're successful. I'd have to read the research on it, but that's my understanding. There's a lot of like anecdotal evidence, I think. And that's mostly what I can provide is just anecdotal evidence, not like, research supported evidence. But I know from anecdotal evidence, like I do get treated differently if I dress a certain way versus another way. Like people just subconsciously treat me a different way based on how much effort I put into my appearance. Craftus says you can't be sarcastic on text with someone that you don't have a relationship with. The interlocutor must know you, so it would seem like sarcasm, so it's not your fault. Wow, thank you. That's so nice that you said that. You know why? Because I never fucking understand sarcasm. And then people make it seem like it's my problem. So thank you for trying to understand it from my point of view. That's very nice of you. Chris says, that is Nietzschean thinking. You matter, but your offspring matter way more than you. I have the same mentality. Yeah, Nietzsche definitely has the perspective of like, man needs to transcend nature, and the future is the answer. He's all about the beyond man. making sure we just get better and better and better as our as the generations continue on. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I mean, like, why wouldn't a parent want their kids to be better off than they are? I feel like that's the core desire of parents, is like to have your kids be more successful, learn from your mistakes, be more, I mean, evolved, basically. I've heard Utah drinks soft drinks more than no other. That is correct. We are like the inventors of the, I think swig comes from Utah. It's all over the place. It's because of the Mormons. The Mormons can't drink alcohol, and so we invented the dirty sodas instead, which is like basically adding coconut water to everything, making like soda cocktails. I personally don't like them, but I also do, and I enjoy alcohol, so I'd rather have alcohol instead of soda. I'd rather have my wine. Yeah, eclectic. So it's interesting. There's no stigma really against plastic surgery in the Mormon community. There's plenty of plastic surgery that happens among Mormons. And also, if you see like the secret lives of Mormon wives, I mean, it's obvious that a lot of them get plastic surgery. And especially in like Utah County, you know, where BYU is, there's a huge pressure. I mean, if you've seen any of there's this influencer, her name's Jane Williamson. If you've seen her before, she makes a lot of videos that I feel like are pretty accurate about Utah women. And she gets plastic surgery too. And she's open and she's honest about it. She's more popular for her shorts. You've probably seen her before. She has a lot of really famous shorts, but everything she does is, I would say, as a third party, accurate. Utah can't be LA. Okay, yeah, Chris, I don't know why I had that in my head that Utah is the most. I don't know, because Los Angeles is pretty, yep. Eclectic says, I feel like everyone I see online has some form of filler or surgery lately, and now it's starting to seep into actors and movies. It's disheartening. Absolutely. This is why I love, I've mentioned this many times already, but I'm going to mention it again because it's so important. This is why I love Pamela Anderson. Because she's been showing up to red carpet event. I mean, she has had plastic surgery, to be fair. But she's been showing up to red carpets with no makeup. Let me find a close-up picture. Look at this. She's no makeup. And look, she's got some flyaways in her hair. Like, I love it. I need more of this. Because look, she's still beautiful. This is a beautiful woman. And also she has aged a bit. That's what happens to humans. You know what I mean? Like, again, I know she said plastic surgery, but like, oh my God. So many ads everywhere. I would much rather see this than, the sunken in cheeks and the buccal fat removal and the giant lashes and I mean, you could do whatever you want with your appearance, but like, I don't know. Chris says, what I don't like is that people now moralize their views. I'm so sorry. I'm so behind in my comments. Oh wait, I'm not that behind. I'm mostly caught up. Let's see. Can Mormons drink kombucha? Yeah, they can. Yeah, that's not a problem. It's not as strict as Muslims. I know Muslims can't drink anything that has even a lit. I know some people that can't even have vanilla extract because that has, you know. Wait, Chris, what do you mean? Why do you not like it? What makes you not like it? I need to know. Yeah, Collector said, love that she's been natural lately. Yeah, I love it. I mean, because she goes on like this and all people ever talk about is her appearance. And that shows that people do care a lot about appearances. Chris, you were saying, I hope the young women don't follow the Pam way. So that's what I'm asking you, is what do you mean by that? What do why do you hope that young women do not follow her? I'm just curious. Orange says, no makeup is the new makeup. Yes, no makeup is the new makeup. That's what I hope. I don't know. COVID was like a huge point where I was like, I don't want to wear makeup anymore. I'm done. Although I'm wearing makeup today, obviously. But I before COVID, I used to do my eyebrows. I used to wear mascara. I didn't actually wear any lipstick, but I used to spend a really, really long time on my makeup. So much so that I would miss lectures. I would be late to things. And I would just obsess over my appearance. And so COVID, when everybody started wearing masks, you know, there was no point, right? Spend time on. Hello, QB, how's it going? Hi, my friend, welcome. We're talking about makeup. Orange says, there'll be image filters soon to say, remove my makeup. Oh, dude, if it ever gets to that point. It's like, put the makeup on and then remove it. Right. No, if people want to wear makeup, that's fine. Like, that's fine. It's just like, what I don't like is the requirement for women to wear makeup. Cause like, I've had points where I've like not worn makeup before and people come up to me and they're like, are you okay? You look sick. Blame Pamela. She started this whole mess. You know how much it hurts when people say, are you all right? You look sick. Are you sick today? No, literally, like, ouch. Is something wrong? Did you sleep okay? No, literally. I know that we're not supposed to care about our appearances that much. I know. And we shouldn't let it affect us. We should just, whatever people say, doesn't matter. Don't take it personally. Eclectic gets called 12 without makeup. No. Chris says, I deleted the sentence multiple times when I tried to answer you. Okay, that's okay. I mean, if you don't want to say, that's fine. Yeah, I wasn't like challenging you or anything. I was just curious because I don't know what you mean. But yeah, no requirement to, you know, if you don't want to. QB says 70-30 ratio, 70 being external source. Oh yes, to the question of the day. So the question of the day, how much is your emotional state based on internal/external sources? So QB says 70% of his emotional state is based on external sources. And 30% is being my own mind playing the deciding role. Yes. Okay. That's a pretty solid ratio. And I think it's ideal to have a mix of both. Because if you have too much internal influencing your emotional state, then you can start going down the path of delusions. But if you have too much external influence, then you're just at the whim of whatever, you're at the whim of whatever people think about you. Chris is trying to put them. I'm trying to put myself in a situation where I can't understand. Do women understand men? Oh, that's an interesting question. Chris, we were talking about something similar the other day. My perspective is I don't know. Like, I can't understand anyone besides myself. Because I don't know what it's like to be anybody else except me. And other people have different perspectives. They're like, oh, are you sure about that? But as far as men go, I don't know what it's like to be a man, genuinely. There's so much required. Like, you have to I would have to understand what it's like to be in a man's body, and I just fundamentally don't. So I'm not going to pretend like I understand. I can ask other men, and that's the thing, I can ask other men about their experience and they can tell me. And that's what I should be focusing on, right? Like, approaching it with curiosity and being like, what's it like to be you? And I do have a partner who I ask all the time, but still, I feel like there's a fundamental part that's missing. He could explain it to me as much as he wants, but I still might not be able to understand, if that makes sense. It might need to be like a constant process of trying to understand. Eclectic says, I feel like Pam is a good example of growth. I feel like she's a great influence to young women, and I would hope people take more notes of her actions. Pam was known for her looks, so she became obsessed with, I didn't know that. Surgery, makeup, and filler because of her space in media, but now she's gone through so much growth. See, in that context, I feel like really makes it even more powerful, right? The fact that she was, oh shit, sorry, 1 second. The fact that she was so an icon for her appearance and now going back and taking that all away. I think that's admirable. Okay, we're gonna try and find some of these people to deliver mail to. We've got so many letters we need to deliver. I wonder if we're gonna try and get a vantage point. Actually, no. I need to talk to the bat down here. Whee! Orange says, being in a man's... Oh, thank you for sharing your perspective. Being in a man's body is horrible. There's dangly and hairy bits to worry about. That's fair. No, you don't... Chris, you don't suck at writing. Chris, I want to say it's hard. It's hard to chat in real time. I noticed this when I first started on Twitch. Like, I would go into other people's chats, and I want to say something so bad, but I can't type it out fast enough, you know what I mean? And then by the time I type it out, it's too late. So I understand. And especially, if you're still learning English, then that's even harder. So no worries at all. Even if we change subjects, though, you could still respond. I don't care. Even if we move on. Okay. I've got a mushroom sample for you. Okay. I'm gonna strike off the mushroom samples. Let's see, we got 2 samples here. So now I've got new hats. Should I change my hat? Let me see. What's the new hats that I got? Woo! I got this cute new blue hat. I got a round blue hat. Oh, this one's kind of cute. And a purple one. The thing is, I like this one though. This is my favorite one. Well, you know what? Deprivation. We're gonna deprive ourselves of what we want, you know? So we can enjoy the thing more later. We deprive ourselves of what we want now so we can enjoy it more later. Yeah, the blue is cute, and it kind of matches our whole outfit. We've got a lot of little blue elements. So we're gonna appreciate the blue hat for a bit. Yeah, it matches my sweater. So true. Okay, let's see. Do I... let's see. So Eclectic said she can take back the nose job in other aspects, but she changed and can move forward advocating loving yourself in your natural beauty. I think her growth of mindset is beautiful. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just because you did something early in your life doesn't mean you can't change your mindset now. There's no better time to start than now. Right now. You can always, I have the opinion that you can always start now. It's never too late to start on anything, on any idea. Or change your mind. Change your mind, change your way of doing things. Change your personality. You can do all those things if you really want to. I'm glad you agree. Well, if you think about it in terms of AI, AI cannot change its own programming. But humans can. We can change our programming. Some people might disagree with that. But that's the way I see it. You can even change your underwear. True. Hey, if anybody needs to change their underwear, I don't mind. You can step away and come back. I'm giving a moment of stillness for everyone who needs to go and change their underwear right now. I found this meme, and it was like this wizard guy. He was like, "I cast shit your pants." I thought it was the funniest thing ever. I need to go find it. This game looks adorable. It is adorable, QB. This is like QB. This game is so me and Eclecte coded. Yo, if you guys haven't checked out Eclecte, you should. So Eclecte is she's got this little bee emoji that I absolutely love. And I steal all the time, by the way. Let me find it. Hold on. This is very important. I literally use this in basically every single chat I go to. I'm not joking. I need to replicate this somehow. I need to steal this. I need to know. I know, it's so cozy, right? Okay. Bees are also my #1 favorite. Bees are cute. I don't think he does want to talk to me. Hello. Oh, it's you again. Oh no, he's mad. Why is he mad? The scout didn't want an autograph. Oh, I didn't want one, yeah. Well, I'll show you when I win the running championship. In 6 weeks, my autograph will be worth thousands. Mark my words. Do tortoises usually win races? He's angry. I know, he's angry at me because I didn't want his autograph. Someone needs to check their oh, frick. I meant to do that. Someone needs to check their ego. No, tortoises are super slow. Everyone knows that. Don't worry about that. Because this lean, mean running machine is 100% bona fide turtle. Oh, so he's a turtle, not a tortoise. Wait, but he looks like a tortoise. At least that's what my dad said. Well, in that case... This is a tortoise! A tortoise is on land, a turtle's in water. Everybody knows that. No, not everybody knows that. Does this turtle often win races? Not yet. I've really been pushing myself. I don't think I'm gonna get good enough in time for the race. I hope most people know that. Well, that's the thing. I'm second guessing myself now because he's calling himself a turtle. So I'm like, wait, what? Chris said probably the same level as. Oh, let's see. So Tweet said sometimes a hypocrite is nothing more than a man in the process of changing. Ooh, wait. I enjoy that. I love that quote. That's a nice perspective. I think we need to have more grace. So I think we need to have more grace for hypocrites. Wow. And also I like Brandon Sanderson. Another Utah, by the way. I think so. Yeah, he's from Utah. I mean, he lives here. He's making a Brandon Sanderson themed theme park in place of the old theme park they had. It was like D&D themed. It's gonna be cool. Yeah, Chris, everything is in English. Yeah, there's gonna be... So he acquired... Tweet. So he acquired Evermore Park. Which was like this interesting experiment. I feel bad I never went. But they had like... it was like a themed land, like gardens and fantasy, and like they had paid actors. They had like a story you could achieve, like different quests you could go achieve. Here's like some of the theming. Yeah, a video about it. Wait, was it Jenny Nicholson? I saw her video about it. It was Jenny Nicholson made a video called Evermore, the theme park that wasn't. Oh, you did see that video? What? That's crazy. She made like a 3-hour long video essay about it. The theme park that wasn't. Anyways, so Brandon Sanderson plans to make a Dragonsteel. I mean, because I was at FanX and I heard him talk about it. Oh wait, no, okay, he hasn't. No, he did. He bought it. So he bought the land, and he's potentially thinking of doing a... He was showing some concept art, which I thought was pretty cool. But like, I remember him talking at FanX and being like, "Yeah, I'm gonna make a Dragonsteel land." I wanna see where the concept art is though, because it looked really, really cool. Yeah. That's not a very good picture. See if I can find a different picture. No. I feel like it was a different picture, but anyway. Oh my god. Freaking ads. Should be interesting. I would go so fast. I want to go to his convention sometime. Does he have his own convention too? That's cool. Yeah, he comes to FanX sometimes, and that's fun. And that's like Utah's Comic-Con. I guess I don't want her to think I'm struggling. Socks always gets second, so they must know something. There's just gotta be some kind of trick to running that I haven't figured out yet. Hey, could you take this letter to Socks? It's a fake note, just a friendly checking up on the competition. But really, you'll interrogate them and get all the trade secrets. It's called Dragonsteel or something. Oh, no way. Ah. Is that one in Utah too, or is it elsewhere? Bit of a harebrained scheme, more like. Speaking of hares, why don't you just ask Daisy for advice? Maybe later. Wait, are you shy? For now, here's the letter to Socks. I think it's in Utah. That makes sense. And the password to get in is... Yes. Come back when you have all the secrets a runner could ever need. Okay, I will. You guys, I have so many freaking letters. So many letters, so little time. Oh damn, I've also been streaming for quite a while. What do you guys think? Here. I might actually end pretty soon. I did have a couple memes I wanted to share though, so maybe we'll share those memes as a final note, and then we'll raid out. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. We're gonna share some memes and then raid out. Let's see. I had some memes from Buddhist memes. Finally achieving the goal you thought would fix everything, only to feel the baseline of existential dread recalibrate in real time. When you do exactly what you wanted to do, I'm not wording this the right way. You could tell I'm tired. When you get exactly what you've been wanting, and then you have the post getting depression. That's what this is symbolizing. I've felt this before. Too real. This is why you can't base everything on something in the future. You gotta just be happy with where you are now. That's kind of how I felt after every achievement that I've had. Just like, oh, okay. That was fun. On to the next thing. Okay, let me find my other Buddhist meme. Oh, this one's good. I love this one. Whoa, this is it. I finally killed my ego. I'm so much better than everyone else. Oh my gosh, it's so, yeah, it's so easy to fall into this trap, for real. I mean, I think that if I were to ever get enlightened, this would be me, for sure. Yes, finally. Maybe that's why I haven't been enlightened yet, is because I'm always approaching it from the wrong way, being like, well, if I see anything profound, you bet your sweet ass I'm gonna be telling everybody about it. If I see something that defies expectation, I will be yapping about it to everyone I know. So that's probably why the universe has not allowed me to see any secrets. You know what I mean? Chopping wood and carrying water. Something to consider. Anyway. Let me see. Who should I raid? Oh no, who should I raid? Who else is live? What should we... Maybe a mushroom themed streamer? That could be fun. Is anybody mushroom streaming? Morel. There's me. I show up too. There's someone named Mushroom Parasol who's streaming. Oh, that's cute. They're streaming a cozy game. Maybe we could stream. Maybe we could raid them. What do you guys think? Zacap is a mushroom. Oh yeah, that's true. I think I'm okay for right now, but so I think we'll try and match our cozy game raid, but Buddha called himself the Awakened One. Get over yourself. Oh, okay. Get over yourself. Thanks, Tom. Thanks for the reminder. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Cozy Gamers Unite. Let's go raid the... Let me find it. We'll go check out what this streamer's doing. Alright, thank you guys so much, everyone, for being here. And it's been a great stream. I hope you all have a fantastic weekend. Always a vibe. Yeah, and you all are what make the stream, truly. So thank you for being here. You all make it so special. So yes, thank you, Craftos. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Until next time. Okay. All right. Bye-bye.